Again, FamZone TV. It's me, Dean, trying to get this consistency going. But you know how it goes. Let's see how it goes, man. Yeah, there's a couple of things I want to talk about still today. You get me? But before I was going live, I didn't even realize I see something online. I didn't watch the whole of it, but David Cootes done a interview. You get me? If you don't remember who David Cootes is, he's the one that was talking about Jurgen Klopp and whatnot, and about Scousers and that, and he got suspended and whatnot. But yeah, I didn't watch the whole course. As soon as I start, course. What's it called? Didn't watch the whole of it, just because it was too late. I couldn't watch all of it. You get me? But I think the main thing I was getting out of it is that he's going through bare stuff, like his sexuality. He's been gay. Well, he's gay, and obviously he's living a double life. He didn't tell his parents until he was 21. Didn't tell his friends till he was 25, and whatnot. And it's lucky I'm doing this now as a big man and a mature person, because like I'm lucky I wasn't doing this when I was 21 or 20. Because boy, I'll be real immature about this subject. And the thing is, yeah, I didn't really want to talk about it too much because this could be going through this could be going through people's lives right now. Not just football, in life in general. You get me? Like people can't be themselves because they're living a double life. He's in the world of football, pretty macho sport. So you get me? I'm not saying what he done was right, but he's living a double life. So you're always got a disadvantage straight away. You get me? Because you're hiding stuff and whatnot. So you know what? Watching, because I hate the guy. I hated him before I even knew anything about he said about Liverpool. I hated him because I will never forget the day we played Everton and Pickford took out Van Dijk for the whole season. That game was a mess and he was the VAR. Now, that was the first introduction to me of this guy. I know he's done stuff before, but that was it. And then from that point on, I've never liked him. You get me? So, yeah. So I was just going through, like, he was just saying stuff. What was he saying? Talking about, yeah, his mum died, his uncle got a mad disease. Like, he's just going through stuff, yeah. And for me, it's no excuse for what you've done. You get me? Because everyone's got their problems in life. Everyone's got things going on in their life, innit? Like, people got madnesses going on we don't know about. You get me? It doesn't excuse you for what the position they've given you. You just like gone left of your position. There's no excuse here, but there's a lot of things going on in the world. You get me? So we never know what's going on behind closed doors. We never know. You get me? But it sort of made me think, you know what? All right, cool. It's done. It's dusted. Leave like it's been sacked, whatever, yeah? And I've left it alone. You get me? But before that, I was proper hating him, whatnot. Don't get me wrong. I still think he's a scumbag for what he done to my club. You get me? But like, I'm not on this bandwagon of proper hating him, sending him death threats and all this, because he's had death threats. All like, end of the day, he's a human being, isn't it? First and foremost, he's a human being. He made some wrong decisions. He was on drugs. Certain things he was talking about, I don't believe. Like, I think he was affected by certain things in the game, and you just got to do your screening. When you got these referees, this is the biggest job in the world right now, being a referee in the Premiership. Like, I can't think of a job that's obviously not talking about the important jobs. I'm talking about high-profile jobs. You get me? Obviously, the important jobs are the doctors and the law enforcement. That's the big job here. But I'm talking about high-profile jobs. You got to do your screening properly, because you need to. If he's the best man for the job, you got to give him help or whatever. Because obviously, he felt like he couldn't be himself doing the job he's doing. So anyway, let me not dwell too long on that because I don't want to start pressing people's buttons and whatnot. You get me? Because it's a touchy subject, isn't it? It's a touchy subject, and I'm not going to be the one that discriminates people because of what they. Bro, live your life, and I hope now you're at the spotlight. You can just live your life. Don't wish nothing bad to go upon you. Don't no one to take no retribution against you, whatnot. Just live your life, man. You get me? Everyone's got a right to live their life, whether I agree with it or not. You get me? Who am I to say what's right and wrong? You get me? So, anyway, I thought I'll get that out of the way straight away because I just see a little couple clips of it just now. I can't go into it too much because I didn't watch the whole thing, but that's all I'm going to say about it. You get me? I'm not going to go into it. Anyway, let's talk about Liverpool, man, because my club is moving like hustlers, man. Proper moving like hustlers, trying to get the best price for everything, like. And it's becoming a theme now. Well, I've got to address this now. The contract situation now. I didn't know before. I didn't know what was going on, but now I'm making assumptions that we are trying to underplay these players now because it's not just 3 players; it's 5 players we're talking about. It's about Diaz and Konate as well. Like these guys ain't signed the contract. Back in the day, I remember you just hear a player re-signed or extended his contract. You didn't hear they was given a contract. You just hear they re-signed or renewed their contract. Now you're hearing they've been given a contract. They've got the contract for 2 weeks. Nothing's been signed. Bare stuff coming out about the contract. Like, and me personally, I thought Diaz and Konate would be Konate. I thought that would be the easy contract. Konate is like he's still fairly young in his career. Like he's still upcoming. Obviously, he needs a wage. He needs a wage improvement because he's come a long way from where he was before. So I thought, yeah, that'll be easy. You get me? But it's not. He hasn't signed it. He hasn't re-signed or nothing. So I'm really looking at the club now and I'm thinking to myself, are they really proper low balling everyone? Because I heard that Salah was, what's it called, offered a contract, 10% decrease, 5% or 10%, something like that. Obviously, I don't know if it's true or not. Might be bullshit. I don't know. You get me? But if this is true, bro, we know where we're going. Like, how can you, bro? The guy's hitting numbers that's never been seen before, and you're trying to decrease his wages. So if you're trying to decrease Salah's wages, I'm assuming you're trying to do the same thing for Virgil as well. I don't know what you're doing with Trent because Trent needs a pay rise. He's in the critical stage of his career where, like, he's hitting his prime now, isn't it? Trent. He's at them stages where he's 26, 25, 26. He's hitting them years now, isn't it? Where he is the guy. So, obviously, I think the football wages are crazy, but it sounds crazy what I'm going to say here. If he's on 180, he deserves to be way higher. We're talking about in the football world, not talking about in real life. In the football world, when you see him Haaland getting 500 grand a week, that obviously not all clubs are the same. And you know what club you're at. You're at Liverpool, innit? So you know Liverpool ain't going to go and do madness and pay people 500 grand a week. But we got to be realistic. We have to be realistic. We are one of the top teams in the world. One of the top teams in the world, yeah. And you got a guy like Luis Diaz, first team player on 50 grand a week, bro. What we doing there, bro? What we doing? Like, so it's like anything it's like anything in the world, isn't it? Football. Like you get paid based on your importance and what you bring in it. So I'm trying to work out your assets, your main assets. Like that's 5 of your main assets. That's 5 first team players we're talking about. Trent, Van Dijk, Salah, Konate, Diaz. 5 first-team players. Yeah. Obviously, 3 of them are out of contract in June, which is absurd right now. Talking about it now, it sounds crazy, isn't it? Like, so I'm trying to work out what the model or what is the thinking behind my club. Like, because we know full well, if we lose all 3, all right, just say we lose all 3 of them, we lose them in the summer. How much is it going to cost to replace our 3 main players? Like, or not even replace them, because you can't replace them, innit? Like, yeah, use the word replace, because you can't, whatever, replace. You're going to be spending, minimum 250. Minimum. To get anything near the quality, because Van Dijk, I don't know what you do there, but to get anything near to that level, especially with the inflated prices, and when has Liverpool ever spent like 250 in the window? Right, so wouldn't it make more sense just renewing contracts? Now I've gone past the fact that this transfer window, I know we're not going to sign no one. I've gone past that fact. You get me? That at one stage before the window opened, I was pissed off thinking, I know what they're going to do. The window's going to open, and at the end of the window, we're going to announce the 3 signing on. The 3 players signing new contracts, and that's like a new signing to me. And I was pissed off thinking they were going to do that. You know how happy I would be if they'd done that now? This is what this club does to me. It makes me lower my expectations, be pissed off. Now, my expectations are so low, that's what I want now. I want them 3 to be re-signed. That'd be brilliant. Exactly, Sinister. Like, it's like how it's a world that it's impossible to even replace a man like Van Dijk. Like, that's going to take years to replace someone like him. You got to groom someone up. Like, there is no Virgil van Dijk out there. You get me? It's like when Man United lost Rio. What now? Like, where do you go now? At least they were getting things in place and trying. We're not even trying to replace or trying to put an understudy or nothing, bro. Don't make no sense. If you've got a family business here, that you got certain jobs that you need a technician from. You can't go out there and learn the job. You need to bring someone in and teach him the job before the guy before retires. You get me? Or the guy before leaves. You need to understudy. Virgil, you need to understudy to Virgil, because, come on, man, you know Virgil. Like, come on, like I always say to everyone, man, best centre-back I've seen in Premiership history, innit? Simple as that. I don't care what anyone's got to say, you get me? So, yeah, it's madness to me, man. And I know Virgil can play for 3 more years. He might lose a bit of pace, but come on. You don't lose his brains, bro. You see Virgil now. He's too smart. Yeah, smarts people now, you get me? So, yeah, man, it's like, it's depressing, because it's like, I feel like every time I'm doing these streams, I'm talking about the same stuff. It's boring me. I don't know how it's not boring you, but it's boring me. Talking about the same stuff. Doing my head in. You get me? It proper does my head in. I want to be on here talking about transfers we're trying to get. I want to talk about our Liverpool, we're doing this. What can we do to win the league? I want to be talking about the future stuff. I'm always talking about negative stuff because of my owners, bro. Does my head in. I don't want to be that guy that's always moaning. You get me? I hate people like that, always moaning. I feel like I'm becoming that guy. I don't want to be that. That's one thing I do not want to be. Just here moaning all the time. That's mad. You know them guys that you talk to that got nothing positive to say. I don't want to become that guy. No chance. And this is what, hold on, sorry. And this is what Liverpool are doing to me right now. They're making me proper negative about everything. You get me? It's doing my head in. You get me? So you get me? What happened, Dean? Big up yourself. You see these tight ass cheapstakes, misers, FSGR. Can't even read it. Rent beyond belief. Mickey Mouse business, no ambition. All they are doing is lining their pockets, greedy. Listen, as a business, yeah, cool. They're businessmen, yeah. As a business, yeah, you're running your business, rare. Well done, bruv. Like they've let too much businessmen into football, man. We need some real football men in football. I know it's hard because the businessmen are the guys with the money. They take advantage. They can. There's so much money in football now. Everyone's trying to get a piece. But I slightly liked it back in the day when there was no Sky money, man. I liked it when your owners were fans of the club. You get me, sort of thing. Now you ain't gonna know. These owners ain't fans of the club. The business, isn't it? All right, you get certain owners like the Chelsea owner when Abramovich was there. He's about winning, isn't it? He's got his money. He's about winning. But you get certain other owners that's here. Like I said, they bought the club for 300 and something million, bro. The club's worth 5 point something billion. Why would they sell? This business is big business to them. Big business. Like what sort of like how many businesses can you buy for that sort of price and it listen, it does my head in. It just does my head. Ravi, big up lad. The thing is when we fizzle out, burnout, stupid fans will say Liverpool slot is okay. He and this team was never meant to be there, and we dashed the I can't even see the hard work in the bin. You know what? I need glasses. You know, seriously. Oh, I need someone to just read these comments out for me. So I'm blind, and I need to make this bigger. I can't see. Bro, we need to set up like when we had Klopp in charge, we could have had a dynasty, bro. These owners were serious, bro. Like this manager here, you've seen what he's done. Back him, get him what he needs, man. We can't just rest on our laurels. He's doing a good job. This is football, man. You can't just be doing a good job, man. You got to move forward because everyone's doing a good job. Like you'll get past. You get me? You sit there and don't invest and try to go forward. You'll be. Look at Liverpool. Look at bro. In the 90s, we were on top of the world. Then certain clubs were getting new owners, investing, and we got left behind. Man United got Alex Ferguson, and then they got the Sky money, and then they just went to another level. Kept on investing, kept on getting new coaches in. What left us behind, bro? You get me? That's the thing that's going to happen to us. You get me? Yeah, David Coote. Yeah, I went through that just a bit at the start. I don't know if you heard it, but yeah, bruv. Let me quickly run through it again. Yeah, like what I saw of it, I didn't watch all of it because I saw it just before I was going on live. So I watched a couple bits of it. Obviously, he's come out and he's gay, whatnot. And I don't think his sexuality should be an issue of what he's doing. You get me? Like, I'm not letting him have that excuse. I'm not saying he's using an excuse for what he done and whatnot. He's just come out of a story of his life, innit? What he's going through, whatever. You get me? Everyone's got a life. Everyone's going through trials and tribulations. You get me? But my thing is this year, I'm never gonna hold anything against anyone. We're in a day and age where anyone can be what they want. You get me? Like, whether I believe it or not, it's not down to me, innit? I thought everyone should feel comfortable in their own skin in what they're doing, and it should be persecuted. You get me? Whether it's race, creed, or sexuality, you get me? Whatever it is you are, you should be comfortable. If you're the best person for the job, you're the best person for the job. It's as simple as that, innit? Like, whatever you do behind closed, it's not even behind closed doors no more, bro. Like, in this day and age, you could be openly gay and it's fine. It's not like, oh, you got to hide. That's the problem, is people are hiding what they got behind closed doors, and it causes issues. But you know what? I don't want to get into it because it's obviously the touchy subject, and people out there are going through this, and like, it's not just a football thing, innit? It's a worldwide thing. So you get me? Yeah, sinister. You know, innit? Like I said, man. Just like when Klopp was winning stuff, we had a chance to go on and dominate. But bro, we've got owners that do the bare minimum. Not even a minimum no more. They're not even doing the bare minimum. Because the bare minimum is signing your players, your own staff, paying your own staff. You get me? That's the bare minimum. The people that's actually here right now, you've got under control. That's the bare minimum, keeping them. I mean, not even doing that, bro. So, yeah, man. Oh, you're going mad. I can't read that. I can't read that. Can I forgive him? Listen, it's not about forgiving. You get me? What he done, no, I can't forgive him because it's Liverpool FC, bro. I can't. No matter what you say, I can't forgive him for that. You get me? But that's on a football situation. You get me? At the end of the day, I'm not judging you on what you're doing behind whatever. That's your thing. You get me? I'm talking about on a football line. I can't forgive you, bro. It don't matter. It don't matter to me what your sexuality is or what you're going through. I know your mum died, your uncle, whatever. I know all that. Yeah, I heard all them things. Yeah, but bro, this is real life. Everyone's going through stuff, bro. Like, it doesn't mean, I'm not saying he done an interview to get sympathy or not or whatnot. Yeah, but I can't forgive you what you done to us. You get me? As simple as that. You get me? What has happened is what's meant to happen. You've been sacked, whatever. You're not the right man for the job. Like, but in your personal life, go and do what you do. Live your life, man. I think the best thing happened now. You can go and live your life. It's open now. You can be openly whatever you want to be. You get me? You don't have to hide nothing no more. Whether I don't know if he was or whatever. You can go and do your parties. Go and do whatever you want to do in life now. You get me? Just stay away from my club now. Innit? So yeah, man, it is what it is, man. Yeah, you talking to Sinister here that went out 4 or 5 years ago. I know. Lord Rodney, the Thiago transfer season was your chance to kick on and dominate for the next 5, 10 years. I know. And you see, when you look back at it now, yeah, because we know what's happened now, we can look at it in hindsight and think, bro, it's crazy, bro. We had arguably the top two managers in the league, like going at each other. It's like the Wenger and the Ferguson. You get me? Similar to that. That's what we had going on, bro. And listen, I think Pep's a wonderful manager, bro. Don't get me wrong, I think Pep's a wonderful manager, but I'm a bit biased. I like the way how we played football. I like the way how we done stuff, innit? Like Pep, I can't watch his football. It's boring to me, innit? When he was at Barcelona, it was all great. It was all new. But he went to the Premiership. The start of it was alright. Then it got boring. You get me? But Liverpool, I was a Liverpool fan, innit? So it was exciting for me, Liverpool playing football, innit? Right now, you're in a dogfight for top four every season. That's no lie. The table lies. Or you mean never lies, right? Obviously, except from this season, but yeah, we shouldn't be in a top 4 fight. We shouldn't be in a top 4 fight, bro. We should be every season. We should be challenging for the league every single season, bro. We're in a situation where like our spending, like, I can't remember. I knew I should have looked it up, but I saw something the other day. Everyone's above us, and we was like below West Ham and all that. Our spending in the last 10 whatever years, our net spending, I should say, is lower than teams like West Ham and rather it doesn't make no sense. Like I always put this like you got Coca-Cola, you got other cheap brands of cola. You think these cheap brands of cola are spending more on advertisements and all that than Coca-Cola? Coca-Cola is the top brand. They're still spending more money than these brands. Why? Because they want to stay on top. Just because they're top, they're not just saying, "Oh, we're top." Everyone knows who we are. You don't have to spend all this money. No, you do, because you want to stay on top. You're not trying to let anyone trying to eat any of your market. You get me? But that's how we are, man. Yeah, Lord Rodney. Yeah, you could take advantage of this title charge and just limp over the line this season, and next you could be struggling to get into top 4, bro. That is so true. So true. We can go and win the league this season and then drop off next season. You get me? That's so true, bro. Like, it's happened, isn't it? We've seen it happen. You get me? Normally, when a team wins, except from the Leicester thing, fair enough. Leicester weren't in a position where they lost their players and whatnot, yeah. A team like Liverpool, if you win a league, you should be up there next season, the season after, the season after. You should be favourites to win the league. You get me? You shouldn't be just winning one league and then falling off and then winning another league 5, 6 years later. You should be up there. You definitely like. I saw something the other day. We've earned 98 million already in the Champions League this season. Already. I don't know. Listen, I don't do research like that, innit? So I don't know if someone can whatever, but that's what I saw the other day. We've already earned 98 million. It's madness to me what I'm seeing. Obviously, I don't know the overheads and what they're spending, but and I'm seeing us, what's it called? The wage bill gone up since last season. And I'm thinking to myself, I don't know the ins and outs. I don't do I've never, no, I don't even like doing. I don't even like getting into it, but I am because it's what I'm doing now. Innit? I'm not the person that looks at people's figures and money checks people, innit? I've never been that in real life, and I'm not this. I don't do this in the football either. Whatever you're spending is what you're spending. It's not my business. You get me? I just care about us winning stuff on the field. You get me? That's my thing. I'm a fan. I'm not an accountant. You get me? But when you see like us losing players on a free transfer, letting players go, selling players, not bringing no one in, and the transfer and our wage bill going up. Maybe it's because we got into the Champions League this season and certain bonuses have kicked in. Obviously, Allison got a new contract, but 14 million more. Like, no, I'm not going to get into it. It's just, it's not. You get me? Liverpool with Slot, FSG, Edwards, and Hughes all in bed with each other. Bro, you know what? I don't blame Slot because you know what, yeah? With the Slot thing, yeah, Slot, I didn't know who he was. You get me? I didn't know who he was. He's an unknown manager to me, innit? So it's a bit like me, innit? Like, it's like me, innit? Like, if you say I was a footballer, I'm a die-hard Liverpool fan, innit? Like, Man United and Liverpool came in for me. Like, obviously, I could say as a fan. Man United said, "Oh yeah, we'll offer you 100 grand a week, play for us." And then Liverpool comes in with a last minute bid. Like I'm all talking to Man United where, and Liverpool comes in with a last minute bid and say, yeah, we'll offer you 60 grand. I'm going to Liverpool. I know it's easier said than done, whatever, yeah. But how I'm thinking, that's what I'll do. And with the slot thing, yeah, how I see it, yeah, he's not known. Liverpool comes knocking at your door. I don't care what you're saying to me. I'm signing. I'm signing. It's Liverpool. Bro, it's Liverpool. I was just managing in the Dutch league just a minute ago. We're talking about Liverpool. One of the top teams in the world. I'm signing. Remember, managers are different, innit? Managers have got that competitive edge where they think they're the best manager. Bro, ego, whatever it is, you get me? There's a to be a manager, you've got to be a different sort of human being, bro. You've got to be different. Because that's a job of pure stress and pure expectations, bro. So you got to be a different sort of person. So yeah, I know he's on this thing where, bro, you never know. What happens if he says, no, I need another season, he flops next season at the club he's at, and then he don't get an offer again? You get me? So he was always going to take the Liverpool job, man. Liverpool knocking your door, how do you turn it down, bro? Like, so him in bed with FSG and whatnot. But I did thought, in my head, I'm assuming he just signed. He didn't care what they were saying to him. Yeah, I'm signing. And obviously, he trusted his ability, bro. Yeah, facts. You just pulled up now, yeah. So you missed a bit of it. Yeah, bro. Listen, I'll give another rundown near the like midway through because obviously people are just trickling in now. You get me? So they didn't hear what I said at the start. Hey, what's it called? Listen, I hear it. That was my take on it. Like I said before, like my thing is this is football. It's football, and I can't forgive you for what you said about the Scars, what you said about Clark and whatnot. Like your sexuality has got nothing to do with football. It's simple as that, bro. As simple as that. Like end of the day, I don't care what you are. I don't care. I really don't. You get me? I just need the best person for the job. You get me? That's my thing. You get me? Like, I'm not saying, listen, I'm not going to go down the path of saying he's looking for sympathy and whatnot here. He's obviously given an interview, an honest interview about himself, innit? Listen, whether he's looking for sympathy or not, yeah, my thing is this, yeah, in his personal life, let him live his life, man. The only thing I feel sorry for is not just him. If people in real life has got to hide whatever's going on in their life because they're worried about stigma or being judged. You get me? We're living in a day and age where it is what it is, isn't it? Hey, big up my G, man. Big up. Hey, when's your talk to me, man. When's your stuff coming out, man? When you starting up, bro? Let me know. Lord Ronnie, it's funny how no ex-players or refs that aren't in the mud aren't coming out as Gator. But you know what? Let me tell you something now, right? See this Coot guy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I slightly thought it was gay anyway. Don't ask me why, but he just looked a certain way. Like I know it sounds crazy, but I had a feeling anyway. Like, didn't say it out loud, but I had a little slight feeling it was a bit gay. But yeah, man. Hey, he take drugs and is a such man, and he want us to sympathize him after what he done. What are we doing here? Good luck to him. Yeah, bro. I don't like I said, I don't sympathize with him, bro. Like, end of the day, I'm not condoning no persecution in his private life. You get me? Football world, yeah. He should get everything. Because end of the day, you tried to knock my club. It's as simple as that. And the worst thing is, yeah, let me know if you remember this year. Before all this came out, he refereed our game against Aston Villa. And do you remember when Salah was running through on goal and Bailey pushed him over? The referee said, play on. That should have been a red card and a free kick. Obviously, we scored the advantage. He said, no, I'm lying. He didn't say play on, I'm lying. He went, no foul. Oh, the clearest thing I've ever seen. Man pushed Salah over. He was going on one-on-one on goal. So, bro, like, he tried to cheat my club, bro. Like, so I've got no sympathy when it comes to football with him. I still think he's a piece of dirt. It's as simple as that. Whether you come out saying you're gay in that's got nothing to do with how I feel about you, like, in the football world. You get me? Whatever you do in your private life, that's down to you, man. I don't care. You get me? Abdul, big up, man. Hi, everyone. How are we? You LFC fans. We need a left centre back, a DM, and a number 9. Many thanks. Bruv, it's crazy, bruv. Like, we know we need a left centre back, but are they going to do it? Like, I know we linked with Hatto. I heard he was at the game against Leicester. So maybe that's an indication of things to come or not. I don't know. But I'm assuming, I don't even know if he's invited to the game. I just think he'd turn up. You get me? And I've heard that he's not trying to leave in January anyway. So I've watched clips of him now because I had to do a little compilation, look at him, pause and see what I want. I thought he was 6'5", and I thought he's not as. Don't get me wrong, I still want him at my club. I thought I wanted him as a centre back. Now I'm edging towards him and being left back, sort of, or cover as a centre back, because I thought he was taller than that. He looks like he reminds me like a Timber. Like, I think he's a bit taller than Timber, but it reminds me of that. Like, I need my centre back to be tall. I'm not gonna lie to no one. I need my centre back to be substantially tall. You get me? Strong, physical, speed. You get me? Not gonna lie to no one. Like, I don't know if you've seen my clips that's going mad. I was talking about black managers and black goalkeepers. I don't want a black manager, no black goalkeeper, yeah. But I want my centre back to be big, strong, black, and I want my DM to be big, strong, and black. Listen, take it how you want. It is what it is, man. I like a rough, strong, physical, and like sometimes, like, because I'm on here, yeah, I forget I'm online, but I'm on internet, and like I'm just talking like a regular guy. If I'm talking to you face to face, I'll be saying these things, innit? Like, and it's not me being uh, racist or whatever. It's me being real, innit? Some people are scared to say rare because they might. I'm not. I'm gonna say exactly what I think. You get me? Like back in the day when we had Roy Hodgson in charge, and we're playing these teams that we've got the smallest midfield, all white guys. No disrespect to white people, no white guys, all white guys, and we're going against big, strong 6'4" black guys, and we're getting bullied. You get me? I wanted a big 6'4" black guy in the midfield. You get me? It is what it is, isn't it? Not saying white guys can't do the job, but what comes to my mind is a black 6'4" guy. You get me? It is what it is. But Rav, I say things. Sometimes I might say things. Sometimes I forget I'm talking out here in it. Sometimes, innit? So you might get turned around wrong and whatnot. But it is what it is, man. Right. it's, I don't know what GW is, 23 or whatever. City have dropped off because they haven't been spending heavily until the January. And City has been fought for a divorce, and referees stopped letting Arsenal get away with being cheats. I don't know about that, but yeah, Man City, yeah, they stopped spending big money recently, but obviously they've reopened that checkbook again in January, so they fell off a bit, and that just shows you what they got to do to stay on top. If Man City don't spend money, they are crap. Let's be honest. We don't spend money ever, and we still maintain that level up here. You get me? We still maintain a certain level. Man City don't spend money. They still got good players there. The drop off for them is crazy. You get me? Absolutely nuts. So, yeah. And the Arsenal being cheats thing, I don't know. I can't speak in it. I don't know. I haven't really done a combination of Arsenal cheating and that. I've heard some rumors and whatnot. I don't know. I think I just don't like the thing, or not don't like. I think I'm jealous of the set piece thing. That's more my thing. I won't say I don't like it. I think I'm just jealous of it. I'm very jealous of they've got a way of scoring and we haven't. I want to be able to have that feeling. We've got a set piece, we might score. I want that feeling. So much so, yes, Liverpool have been good as usual. The usual players, Salah, VVD, etc. Yeah. Liverpool's got to do Liverpool stuff, innit? The players always turn up. They put in their performances. Like, the thing about Liverpool and certain other clubs, because we're not money driven, you'll get real players playing real. You get me? Like, the drop offs ain't crazy because to be a Liverpool player, yeah, sometimes you really have to love the club because you can get paid way more elsewhere. You get me? I feel like Liverpool's more of a family club than most clubs out there. You get me? So it's different here, isn't it? It's a bit different playing for Liverpool. Oh, Wake. Okay. Oh yeah, you're Nottingham Forest. Yeah, Bournemouth done used lot nasty. It was nasty. Treated you like dirt. I'm not even gonna lie to no one. I'll admit it right now. I'm scared of Bournemouth. I can't even lie to no one. I'm scared of Bournemouth. I'm blatantly scared of them. Not gonna lie to no one. Like, forget the Nottingham Forest game. Did anyone watch the Newcastle game? Oh my gosh. They were murderers. Sorry, man. You should stay alive. Murderers. Complete murderers. Bro, Bournemouth, different species, bro. Different. Like, they're taking over the Brighton role. See, when we used to talk about Brighton's doing this, playing great football, doing Bournemouth's that now. Bournemouth are that. And the thing is, I would love if this man just stays there. I would love if he stays there. I really want to see Bournemouth do well. I just want to see a small team being able to keep the manager and players. Now, I just want to see how far they can go, bro. I'm getting, but obviously, you know what's going to happen. Semedo, someone's going to get Semedo. The manager most should leave at the end of the season if they don't get top four. I can see Tottenham going after the manager at the end of the season, bro. Like, if they don't give a. Hopefully, the manager don't leave mid-season, man. I hope he stays and does a job. You get me? Because like, Bournemouth are such a small club, man. For them to be in the Premiership, just forget in the Premiership. You get me? It's crazy. Like, for them to be pushing for top four is absolutely nuts. You get me? So. Yeah, Abdul is true, man. Like, if we don't invest, we will fall off. There's no ifs, buts, and maybes, bro. We will fall off. You get me? It's another year. Just say all three of them stay and we don't invest. Yeah? Just say that's a scenario. Van Dijk's 34. Salah's 34. Come on, man. You know when you get to them sort of ages, injuries start to your body's not the same. Obviously, Salah is in great shape, but how long are we going to keep saying that, bro? Like, so, yeah, there will be a fall off, man. You get me? Salah, for me, is becoming more and more predictable. He's still getting his numbers because he's just Salah, innit? But we need something different. We definitely need something different. Even the other day, I was on another stream. I had to leave. I had to get off the stream early. I think I was on Big Six Pants, and they were arguing about. I'm so angry. I missed that. Arguing about the Mane and Salah, who's a better footballer. Rather Mane, come on, let's not do that. Mane was a better footballer than Salah. Rather Mane was my favorite player at that time, bro. Mane, he could do everything. Go around you left, right, headers, volley. He could do everything. He was so underappreciated at Liverpool. I was so pissed off how he got treated. You get me? Salah was the golden boy, and Mane was just like the ugly stepsister sort of thing. Like even Klopp pissed me off. I would never forget that game against, I think it was Burnley, where I wanted to go there and slide tackle Klopp. With Salah, one-on-one with the keeper, Mane standing over there next to him. Just side foot the pass. There's a defender in the way. Just side foot the pass to Mane, and then what he's got to do is tap it in. No, Salah tried to go around the defender and shoot and miss. And then Klopp took off Mane. I wanted to go crazy. I wanted to lose. I wanted to punch up Klopp for it. I thought, I thought you're racist. I was going mad. I lost it. You get me? I hated Salah, hated Klopp. Like, couldn't talk to me. It wasn't detrimental what happened in that game because he was winning in that, but because it was always that situation where Salah was always being greedy. It wasn't just that one off. It was leading to that. It's always been that Mane would pass to Salah. And Salah only passes Mane passed Salah. Like we was going through that. If you're a Liverpool fan, you can see the dynamics. The ball would always be Salah. If they're going through on goal and you have to pass it to someone, it would always be Salah. And it's a piss me off, you get me? Yeah, Lord Rodney. Yeah, we're going back to that. Yeah, what's it called? That's why I say the table this season doesn't represent the table for the next 2 to 3 years, or even game week 30 or 35. Yeah, man, I hear it. Because we're not going to invest. We're not going to invest. And the thing is, if we drop off, like in them weeks, yeah, like would it even be a surprise? Would it even be a surprise to us, bro? Has it happened before? You get me? It's happened before. It's not nothing new. Like if we drop off in the latter stage of the season, would it surprise you? And the thing is, what's concerning me most, yeah, is that I'm pretty sure if Arsenal were top in our position, yeah, and they had glaring like holes where they need to fill in, I got a funny thing they'll fill them in. Arteta will get the players he needs. If Arteta said, right, I don't know how Arsenal would work, but if Arteta's top of the league, remember Arsenal won the league for 20 odd years, and say, look, we're in a good position. All we need is X, Y, Z. Help me. They'll get what it needs, innit? They'll get what it needs. But my club, nah. Yeah. Our midfield way better. If the front three show up, we win. What you talking about the Bournemouth game and Nottingham Forest, yeah? Yeah, our midfield's better than Nottingham Forest, and our front three are better than Nottingham Forest, yeah. But it's just where Bournemouth are right now, their confidence levels are through the roof. You get me? And then you got to go to that small little pitch where they can play compact, and then the pace on the break is crazy, man. Like, I don't really want to see Semenya play against Trent. Semenyo's got a good record against us. Even though last game he didn't score, he did score after about a minute, but it was ruled off for offside. But I just hate seeing Semenyo against Trent. I just don't want to see it. I'm scared of that battle, bro. I don't want to see it. Players will choose club that if more wages and long contract. Yeah. I hear it, bro. Like, it's end of the day, football is football, but you got to think about your future and longevity, and you got to think about yourself and winning. Because you became a professional by yourself, and you got to think about yourself. Like, we can't all be Liverpool fans and think, yeah, what's best for the club. These are players, isn't it? So that's why I see when I do streams now, because I'm a bit older than certain people on streams, you get me? So I can look at things differently. Because I can easily do the ignorant thing and think, nah, man, these players are taking the piss, and cuss Trent and whatnot. But like I said, bro, he's got one career. Yeah, he's got one career. So, bro, he's got to do what's best for himself. He's been there since, what, 9, 6, whatever it was. You get me? If he wants to go, I'll be pissed off. Don't get me wrong, I'll be pissed off, but you understand why players leave. You get me? And who am I to say it? Like, we can all say we'll do this and do that. Put yourself in their position. You don't know what you do, because this is a dream position to be in. Trent is in an unbelievable position. Like, he knows his next contract is going to be at least 300 grand, wherever he leaves or stays. If he stays, he's become a cult hero at Liverpool because they're going to love him for staying. If he don't, he's going to get a mad signing on fee and play in a nice warm climate for the biggest club in the world. So he's in a win-win situation, Trent, isn't it? So, and now I think they're talking to him now, isn't it? If it was down to me, we'd have wrapped him up so he couldn't talk to him, couldn't be swayed, but here's what it is, man. Yeah, Lord Ronnie, you're talking to, yeah, don't count it. Yeah, it's true, bro. It's true. Like, we saw against Nottingham Forest, we couldn't beat them. But this Bournemouth game, bro, I'm not gonna lie to no one, man. I'm not. Normally, I'm confident. I think, yeah, we do this, we do that, yeah. But it's Bournemouth. When I watched them again, I know they're not in the first game, but I keep on saying the Newcastle game. They look like the best team in the world. Like, fit, strong, fast, everything. Everything I like in a team, they were showing. All the attributes I want in my team, they were showing, bro. You get me? So it's gonna be a crazy game. What's happening now won't happen again if we don't have ambition and ruthlessness. Yeah, bro, it's true. Like, this is a unique position we're in right now. Man City's falling off a bit, and we're taking advantage. You get me? So how many seasons, like, especially Pep saying now, how many seasons that's gonna happen where Man City are in that position? You get me? So if we do win it, we need to really push on. Like, we need to get the checkbook out. Really, right now, bro, we should have a replacement left back. We should have a shadow behind Van Dijk. We should have a proper number 9. We should have I'm going too far. We should have a DM, a real DM. A real DM. And like I always say, we should have a Black African in there. I'm not looking for a technical Zubimendi. I'm not looking for, I know the manager's looking for that. I'm looking for a destroyer. I believe We get a destroyer in there, like a belabour. I know I keep on talking about him, but put him there, and then you unlock Graven Birch. You let Graven Birch play a full number 8 role. You get me? Let him just like, Rob, I think we kick on. I think we kick on, you get me? I think we kick on, but that's just me, innit? I'm a realist. These, yeah, FSG owners will do the bare minimal come summer. Slot will have to work with shirts and buttons and do miracles just like Klopp. Yeah, bruv. We know that, innit? We know that. We're Liverpool fans, innit? We know what's gonna happen. And this has been going on for how many years, bruv? You saw the miracles Klopp done, bruv. Like I always say, imagine Klopp just had one summer where he can spend. He deserved it, bruv. Like, end of the day, we know why Klopp left. You get me? We know why he left. He knew he couldn't keep on fighting the owners, like lying about what's going on. Bruv, it started to take, bruv, think about this year. It's like I was just talking about with David Coote, bruv. Like, Klopp is a real guy. If he's got to keep lying to the fans, saying, oh, we're doing this, we're doing that, bruv, he's not going to go against the people that's paying his wages. You get me? He's not going to start slagging them off, is he? You get me? So, bruv, at some point you say, you know what, I can't do this no more. You get me? Like, I love what's it called, managing Liverpool. I love the high life. I love all this, but it's messing with me as a person, innit? Because I've got to keep on protecting the owners. Every interview I'm getting asked about certain things, and I have to lie. It's gonna weigh you down. It's gonna weigh you down, man. What's going on, terms and conditions? What's going on, man? What's happening, man? Abdul will sell Gomez, Simicas, Jota, Nunes, Ramsey, Phillips, Reece, Williams. That's it. Will we, you're saying? Let me see who you've mentioned there. The Gomez, I would keep Gomez. I think they'll keep him. If Gomez is willing to stay, I think they'll keep him. Simicas, I think will go. Jota, yeah, I think they'll get rid of Jota and Nunes, to be honest, because Jota's just injury prone. It don't make no sense. Right now, Jota's, as far as I'm concerned, is in form. He should be playing right now, but he's once again he's injured. Nunes, yeah, he's got to go. I was surprised they turned down a 70 mil offer for Nunes, bro. I thought like that was just ridiculous. But obviously I was happy in because yeah, what's it called? I was happy in the end because he scored 2 late goals against Brentford. But yeah, Nunes. Reece Williams, I can't believe he's still here. Yeah, he's not. Phillips and Reece Williams and Ramsey and Bastich, yeah, they're all gone, bro. I can't see them staying. Like, I can't see them not even care. I don't see Slot even rating them. Endo's a funny one because I've never really rated Endo, but nah, I need Endo at my club. I didn't realize you need players like him. He's not going to cause no fuss. He doesn't see himself as a first team player. When he does jump in, he don't let you down. Hopefully, don't sell him. You get me? I can see them selling him because he's, like I said, Slot doesn't. He's not his sort of player, innit? Because he doesn't even get used that much. You get me? So. Oh, I can't believe. I can't believe. This is the 3rd stream in a row that I've heard about this Quinton Timber. And I still ain't done research on him. Still, I keep on saying I'm going to do it and I keep on forgetting. All right, what's it? You're saying he won't be cheap in that year, but like I said, man, what player will be cheap? And where does he play? Is he a DM? I think he's a DM. Yeah, man. Is he the younger brother as well? Let me know, man. Abdul City spending now because they are desperate to get on top. Yeah, but bro, that's what they do, bro. Like I can't even knock that. Like they're having a mad slope, downward slope, bro. Let's stop the rot, innit? That's what owners do, bro. When your business is failing, you got to take drastic measures. You don't want it to fail. You got to take drastic measures to make sure you don't fall too far. You don't want to be falling at the top four. And that's where they see those going and going at the top four. So they said, no, we can't afford that. We can't afford to get at the top four. That's madness. Lord Rodney, yeah. Arsenal are cheats, my bro. Time wasting 30 minutes every game of significance. Hold on, where am I? Look at the Villa game. They wasted 35 minutes. That's standard for them. Bro, you know what it is, yeah? When it comes to time wasting, yeah, I don't see it as cheating no more. You get me? It's down to the referee to sort it out. You get me? It's not like they're doing something that's crazy, bro. These sort of things are in the hands of the referee. The referee can easily stop this. If you're time wasting and doing whatnot, you got yellow cards. Start handing out yellow cards, bro. End of the day, they're doing things what's in the game. You get me? Like, it's not like they're what's it called, doping up and they're getting found out, bro. It's in the rules of the game. It's down to the referee to whatever they got to do, bro. You get me? You're bending. They're not even bending the rules. They're doing nothing wrong. That's not cheating, bro. The referee's there to stop time wasting, to stop all these things, bro. If the referee's not doing it, bro, we got to blame the referees, bro. The time wasting, everyone. It's not just Arsenal. Everyone does it, bro. You can say Arsenal do it more than everyone, but everyone doesn't. And it's down to the referees, bro. Yeah, been doing this, bro, but it's a tactic, isn't it? It's like when Pep first came over, bro. Do you remember the tactical fouls what Man City were getting away with every game? Anytime you're gonna break the most minorest touch, they knew how to foul and get away with doing it without giving out yellow cards. You get me? It's down to the referees to stamp certain things out, bro. You get me? There should be meetings about certain tactics teams are doing. There should be meetings about this. The referee should be like stamping certain things out. You get me? So I hear it. I see it as well, bro. I see Raya doing madnesses, taking the ball from one end to the other. I see it all the time, bro. But it's down to the referee. See me if I was a referee, the first time he does that, it's a yellow card. You can't do it again now. You're on a yellow card now. So that all that's out the window. You can't do all that stuff now. You get me? So yeah, man. Team not spending because FFP and sustainable rule. Yeah, bro. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. End of the day, these rules are here for a reason. I don't know if the Premiership's become a monopoly, man, for certain teams, man. Abdul, what you saying? PSG and Plymouth game rotation needed. Yeah, man. Standard. I don't know the implications of not winning. You know what? I haven't really looked into it, because us winning listen to me, us winning the Champions League is crazy. Us coming top of the league, the Champions League. I see something earlier on. I think even like if it stays how it is now, we're destined to play Bayern Munich or something. I don't even know, man. This baffles me. You might get some next team that's crazy, bro. Because I had like Real Madrid or Bayern Munich is mad. And the thing is, yeah, I don't see the real like benefit of finishing top because yeah, like I said, man, the teams that are where we, how I see it, yeah, if we finish top, we should be able to pick the team we play. What's the point in finishing top and then we get a Bayern Munich or Real Madrid? I want to pick the team we playing, man. That's what I'm on. If I come top, let me pick who I'm playing in the next round. It's that. Obviously, it'll be embarrassing if I pick a team and we lose to them, but bro, give us the option, man. You get me? Yeah, Bournemouth will be tough. Of course it will, man. Hey, Lord Rodney Trotter, yeah. What Bournemouth is your club, yeah? Oh yeah, bro. Big up, man. Big up, big up. Bournemouth fan, wicked, bro. Hope you're not lying either. So I've never ever witnessed a Bournemouth fan in my life. But bro, like I said earlier on, man, only good things to be upon you, lot, man, because that the stuff you're doing, man, it's fresh air, man. It's something new, not something new, but it's something pure. It feels like it's pure. It's like we can still have the underdog story. We can still have someone spending reasonable money and doing well. You don't have to spend 100 million a player and get where you're going. You can still get a manager and do well. A manager can still manage and coach his players into being a good team. You don't have to have a manager, I'm not doing well because I ain't got my players in. I've had enough of hearing managers do that. Oh, things ain't going. Coach the players you got there, bruv. Make it like, I see bare managers, I see it all the time, bruv, and it does my head in that. At least all right, you might not get all the results you want, but let me see an improvement. Let me see an improvement. This Ryder's coming and just showing you, man. Top manager, man. Wicked. You'll take a draw. Well, you're not feeling confident, bro. You should be feeling overly confident, bro. Overly confident. You get me? It's crazy, yeah, because I'm thinking, would I take a draw? It's hard because in our position, we can't afford a draw, to be honest. But would I take a draw? If you gave me a draw now, I can't even answer that, man. That's mad. Abdul, yeah, great to see Nottingham Forest, Bournemouth, Brighton, and Fulham up there. Yeah, bruv. It's brilliant, isn't it? And that's the thing about the Premiership. Like, this is the thing, because now all the teams have got money now. The money has trickled down. It's not just the top four's got money and we can just go and do what we want to them other teams, go and get their best players. Them days are done. Like, because obviously we still get their best players, but they'll sell them for 100 million. Look at Brighton. You're a Brighton player, no matter who it is, it's 100 million now. They don't need the money. And it's a good thing now because you can't just, the window's open, we'll go and buy 2 or 3 of their players. You can't. You can't afford 2 or 3 of their players. You get me? That's the good thing about it now. That is. Hey, big up Beans on Toes, always there, man. Big up, man. Big up. Abdul, we did Mane dirty. We should have kept Mane, and he was a world-class player. All love for Mane, man. Yeah, man. Like I said, man, Mane was my favorite player. You get me? Mane was even before he got to Liverpool, when he done what he done at Southampton, beat us up. I said, this by him. Like, I can't play against this Mane again. Like, when Klopp, this is why I love Klopp. Klopp was biting like Salah. Before Salah was at Chelsea, we was linked with him, and I wanted him. I done my research. I said, I need this guy. Pace. These are the times when we had no pace in our team, weren't doing much. You get me? That pace. Then he went Chelsea, then went Rome, and then yeah. But Klopp was any player I wanted. Klopp was after the same sort of player. And I thought that's another thing I liked about Klopp. Like whether it was him after the player or not, yeah. But it was a time the players we were after were exactly the same players. Like Van Dijk, I wanted Van Dijk even when he got to the Celtic Van Dijk. This guy is a monster. If you go to the Premiership, he's gonna be. I couldn't believe Southampton from Celtic. I couldn't believe no one else was going after him. When he was at Southampton, I said, this guy's the best centre back in the Premiership. And when we was linked to him, I was going crazy. I was going nuts. You get me? And then obviously whatever happens, you get me. But yeah, man. Yeah, listen, let me get off that because I'll go into that for you. You get me? Abdul. Oh, oh yeah, I haven't talked to Abdul, yeah. Do you know how much money Liverpool have made in FFP Liverpool? As about 500 million they could have spent. FSG don't spend because they are profit merchants. Nothing to do with FFP. When you look at it like that, yeah, how do you argue about that? How do you even argue? You get me? Because when you see the amount of money we make, you see like we're nowhere near hitting FFP levels and that and that. You get me? Like you get told this all the time, Liverpool's the best run club. Like I hear it. I hear it. We're always near the top and we spend the least. I hear it. Brilliant. Brilliant business sense. Brilliant, isn't it? But if we're trying to win stuff, if we're trying to be a competitive, we're not just trying to be a competitive here. We're trying to be global, man. Like we are a global club, man. Like we are the top. We're at the top table in the world. So what are we doing, man? Like always putting up record revenues and record this, record that. But you get me? Yeah. We need to spend the money on the pitch. FSG is about the behind the scenes and franchising and property portfolio. Bruv, like I'm hearing it after the Boston Celtics and all this stuff, bro. Please sell Liverpool and go and buy a Boston Celtics then, bro. Do that. That'd be brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. But the thing is, it's a mad balance because I don't want to own it. I don't like Chelsea owners. Just buying millions of players and then you don't know who. Like, I hate that. I absolutely. Even when before, like Chelsea used to do that, and you don't know who your first team. I need to know who my first team is, and I need the first team core, and then you get me. I hate having too many players, but I want us to spend when we need to spend. You get me? I don't want to be excessive and having a mad squad. I don't want that, but that's why it's hard to get the perfect owners because, like, when I hear Chelsea speak and they say, "Oh, owners, like they're doing this, they're doing that, they're spending," nothing like you got a spoiled, bro. And then I look and I think, would I rather it that way? Because you can have a bunch, you can buy a bag of players, and then everyone's unhappy. How does your manager manage all these players? You get me? And then now you're changing the manager every season. I don't want that. I don't want a different manager every season. I want to be stable. I want my club to be stable. I want to have a manager that I want the Liverpool way. You get behind your manager, and you back your manager. You get me? When was the last time Chelsea had that sort of feeling, man? I can't remember, man. Maybe Mourinho times. Obviously, I'm a Tottenham fan, and I'll always have a soft spot for Spurs. But Bournemouth are my local boyhood club. The only games I've been to are Bournemouth games, etc. But when I was young, yeah. Listen, so are you okay? You're a Tottenham fan, but Bournemouth for your local. I hear it, bro. I hear it, and you get to see Bournemouth. I hear it, and Bournemouth are doing madnesses right now. So yeah, Bournemouth are doing great stuff, man. You get me? So yeah, we know FSG and money. Yeah, we know that, man. You get me? Bournemouth nearly went bust, and I like the top league. I liked I liked the top league, so I had to pick a team. Oh, okay. So Bournemouth nearly went bust, and you said you like the top league, so you have to pick a team. All right, fair enough. But Tottenham's crazy though. Picking Tottenham is absolutely crazy. I don't even mean to laugh, but picking Tottenham, you must feel you've done something mad. Lord Rodney, yeah. Trent will make 20, 30 million signing on fee to play for Real Madrid. That's what it is. And living in Spain. Don't blame him, but he does lose his legacy at Paul. That's the exchange. Yeah, bro. That's a decision he's got to make now. Does he care about his legacy at Liverpool, or does he want to go in Spain? And that's a harsh reality of football. It's a harsh reality of football because this don't happen in the real world. But you're not working in the real world, innit? So you've got a privileged position. You're playing sport for a living and you're earning excessive amount of money. And you're representing a club that millions of people support. You get me? So, bro, as Liverpool fans, we can all say, yeah, we'll stay at Liverpool, we're whatever. But it's down to him, man. It's down to him. He's got to live with consequences. He might stay at Liverpool and then when he retires, regrets not trying out the Real Madrid thing. That's not my thing. Like, in my heart, I think if I was at Liverpool, I don't know how, unless they forced me out, I would stay at Liverpool for my whole career. But some people want to do different things, innit? Like, it's down to him, innit? Oh, big up to the Gooner, man. Yeah, man. Pay your rent, man. Hit the likes, man. Hit the likes and subscribe. Be a customer, man. What's going on? Big up, man. See what you man say about Klopp. That's what I tell our fans about Arteta. Yeah, bro. It's that, innit? You see Wagwan with Arteta. You see what he's trying to do. All he needs to do is get a bit of back in. Or by the right, I don't know the whole Arsenal structure. You get me? I'm not going to even pretend to know. But it seems like you're a couple signings away from being where you're meant to be, bro. Whether it's down to Arteta who he signs or the owners, I don't know. You get me? I'm not even reading that. You're going too far. You're going too far. You're going too far. Yeah. It's too much. You get me? We need a proper number 9 in the summer. That would be ideal, but that we would pay that sort of money. Yeah, I know, man. Because, like I said before, I've said this before. They're talking about like 120s and that. Talking about it now. What happens if he scores 25, 30 goals a season, this end of the season? That's only going to go up again. Now they're talking 150 now. And we need our players before we talk about strikers. Knowing our club, knowing our owners, do you honestly think, yeah, we're not going to spend that, man? Yeah, we need a DM, definitely, man. Of course we do. Oh, he's a twin, yeah? I didn't know. So he's 24. Fair enough. I never knew. It's cheating, pure and simple. The reason the referees have been stopping it and Arsenal dropping form. Dropping. Well, bruv, end of the day, bruv, every team does what they need to do to win, innit? If that's how they're going to do the dark arts and that, call it, bruv, call it what you want. You can call it cheating. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, bro, but it's not. It's down to the referees to make sure it don't happen, innit? It's like, see, at the start of the season when they were giving that yellow cards for kicking the ball away. I thought it was brilliant, brilliant. And then certain players, I see certain players starting to manipulate the rules, start picking up the ball and throwing it back to like, that. Does my head in. That does my head in. You're gonna take a quick throw, kick off or whatever you want to take, and the player from the other player picks up the ball and rolls it back to you. Yellow card him for that, bruv. Please. This is where that's just as bad kicking it away. But it's all loopholes, in it. Everyone's finding loopholes. And also, what does my head in is that I've seen this on numerous occasions now. It does my head in. I see the opposition ready to make a sub. The guy's fully in his kit, everything. The ball goes off, they don't make the sub. Now, the ball goes off again, we're about to do a quick counter. They want to do the sub now. No. That's got to be stopped as well. That has to be stopped. Like, all them tactical subs on who's throwing, no. My thing is you can only do a sub on your own throwing. You get me? I don't care. Or you can do a sub if you kick the ball off on purpose to make a sub. Don't make a sub on my throwing. Nah. I'm done with it. To be fair, Liverpool got Darren England to leave Liverpool games alone. Why can't Arsenal, top of the league, makes people forget? Listen, I don't know what goes on in these referees, how they choose them and whatnot. I know you're not meant to have them from the same, but you know what, Rob? It's so to me, I find it easy to get around it, as a referee. How I see it, all these referees don't make no sense to me. None of these referees support top team. They all support. I support Woolwich. I support Morecambe Wanderers. I support F. Bruv, shut up. How all these referees support these non-league teams are crazy, bro. Like, teams use it to slow the game down, totally down to the refs. Yeah, bro, it's totally down to the refs, bro. Like, end of the day, if teams are doing certain things, it's down to the referee to stamp it out. Innit? If a team, it's been going on for years, not just Arsenal. It's been going on for years, bro. It's been going on, lower teams do it. You get me? I see a team start doing it in the first 5 minutes, bro. So it's down to the referee to stamp it out from early, innit? I don't mind 10 minutes end of the game or 5 minutes before the half time, but to do it from 30 minutes a game is scandalous, and literally every game. Bro, I hear what you're saying, bro, but like I said, it's down to the referees to stamp it out, bro. End of the day, yeah, I see teams do it all the time. Say at my club, we're on top, we're winning, not winning. The game could be 0-0 or level, or we could be losing. We've got the right vibe of just attacking. Bro, the worst one that used to do it all the time, Joe Linton. He used to do my head in. You know, when it gets to about Newcastle winning or drawing, you'll get to about 70th minute. Next minute, every minute he's down with cramp or something. Like, players have been told to do that, innit? So until the referees or they get together and stamp this out, because my thing is, if you're going down for anything like that, take them off the pitch. Take them off the pitch for 5 minutes. Anything to do with cramp or anything like that, either sub him, take him off immediately. I'm on that immediately. You get me? Like, all this time wasting, I hate it as well, bro. I hate it, but like I said, man, it's down to the referees to stamp it all out. Yeah, all the games are at 8 o'clock on Wednesday, bro. It's a good thing, because then now certain teams just have to win. You can't look at other matches and think, yeah, we can just coast this. You got to do what you got to do, man. Bournemouth born and bred, lovely. You went to school just down from Harry Redknapp. Okay, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Yeah, man. But it's a nice little area anyway. Am I the guy with the sunglasses? Yeah, it's me, bro. It's definitely me. Bro, like, I don't know really, bro. Sometimes it's like, it's me, innit? You know what it is, yeah? I'll tell you the truth here. Back in the day, yeah? Back in the day, when I said rave, I'm talking about the early 2000s, bro. Like, I was that guy in the rave, innit? Popping bottles, doing whatever. Sunglasses on in the rave, innit? No one understood what was going on. Like, it was just a little fashion thing I used to do back in the day. Sunglasses in the rave. And then it started picking up. And when you start going rave, you start seeing people with sunglasses now. You think, rotted. Like, that was me, innit? I was that guy from early. Like, remember, I was early 20s, whatever, innit? I was a different guy now. But obviously, like, bro, I just do what I want, innit? Sometimes I wear sunglasses, sometimes I don't. Obviously, when I'm by myself, I've got to read the comments, and my eyes are bad as it is anyway. It's nothing, bro. It's just a thing, innit? It's like something I do, innit? Nothing. Just me, innit? The way Harry Redknapp was saying young Lampard going to the top was correct. And give confidence to Lampard, respect Harry. Yeah, bro. I remember that interview. I remember that interview all day. They're all sitting at the table. And I thought, cool. And these times I don't think I can't remember if I even knew that was his uncle. I can't remember. Yeah, it's like it was crazy, bro, because Lampard wasn't that in them days, bro. Like, and he was giving this guy, and I'm thinking, raw. Then obviously when you found out that it was his uncle, and I thought, oh, there you go. But no, he was right, bro. He was definitely right. Lampard went to the top, and there's no denying it, bro. Forest took 4 points from Liverpool. Bournemouth took 4 points from Forest. It'll be a good game. Yeah, bro. It's due to be a good game. Due to be a good game, and this is a game what everyone wants to see in it. Everyone wants to see an informed Bournemouth against. Well, I won't say Liverpool's informed. Just beat Ipswich 4-1. Like, we've been drawing a lot of games, so yeah, it's like for the neutral. Like, if you're not a Liverpool fan, yeah, it's one of them games that we can slip up. So it'll be a good game for the neutral. Because obviously all the neutrals will be on want Bournemouth to win. Standard. You get me? So, and it's mostly if you look at the league table, other than the top four like Man City, Arsenal, and whoever is, yeah. Like, this is the team, if you're not a Liverpool fan, you want to play Liverpool right now, isn't it? This is the sort of team you can rely on to give Liverpool a proper game. Maybe get the 3 points or get something out of the game, innit? After we held 9 to Klopp, I love Klopp, by the way. Elite manager, best in the league for me since Fergie. I'll take a draw, settle the scores up a bit. Yeah, bro. That 9-0 win was crazy, bro. It was crazy. Never gonna happen again, eh? 9-0. I remember that game, man. That was such a waste of a game because I swear the week after we lost. I remember thinking, bro, take some of them goals away from that game and put in this game, bro. Definitely scored 9 goals for no reason. Then we lost next week. Oh, pissed, bro. I think Klopp was one of the best motivational and man management I've seen. I don't rate some of the coaches he brought in. Though like Linders, I think Buvek and Klopp was quite. Yeah, bro. When Buvek left, bro, you saw the difference, bro. It weren't the same, innit? It weren't the same, bro. Like, Klopp, I can't remember what Klopp used to say about Buvek. He was something, I can't remember now, but he was so important to Klopp. So when them lot had that fallout and he left, bro, we knew. Like, Pep Linders, like, Pep Linders was like, he was too in the limelight, telling people telling people our strategy. And I didn't like how he used to so public, bro. Number two, be number two. Don't be trying to be number one. Obviously, we realize now he wanted to be a coach, he wanted to be a manager and that, but nah, man, stay behind the scenes, man. Most of our games we have gone ahead in 17 times first. Only once we came from behind Villa, I think. You're talking about Nottingham Forest, isn't it? Yeah, you don't take the piss, man. You are always. I see that stat the other day, bro. Like you know what? I rate that, man. Because look, see us. we dropping back into the clock phase. We started to drop back into that clock phase. Because see on the clock, yeah, it's like we always have to go behind before we start playing football. And I've started to realize that a bit now. Not recent, not before, because we would always take the lead. But recent weeks we've been going behind, like starting to piss me off. There's a problem with all the American owners. Yeah, bro, it is, bro. I've been saying it for a long time because you got to remember in America everything's different, bro. Certain leagues you don't have relegation, you don't have transfers. Like you just get players. So things are a bit different in America. Certain sports, isn't it? So football is completely different, man. You need to put your money where your mouth is. You can't rely on getting college players and having drafts and all that. It's not that, bro. You get me? American sports are crap as well, in my opinion. You know what is, yeah? I have the same opinion as you there, yeah, because with me, I need relegation, I need transfers, I need all that. I don't need whoever wins the league wins the league. I hate all this playoffs. I'm the same, bro. I'm the same. All this hard graft all season, you come top and then you got to do a playoff to see who really wins it. No. Bro, I'm the same, bro. I don't like their format. But they've been doing it for years, and obviously they've been making money out of it. And they find a way to make it exciting. But that don't excite me, bro. Because my thing is, if you win the league, you're the best team in the league. I don't know win the league and then I have a couple injuries and then the playoffs happen. The team in fourth wins it overall. No, I don't agree with that. It's about being consistent for the whole league. That's the best team, bro. Chelsea have spent like 1.6 billion pounds, and Maresca is saying they're ahead of schedule and they are planning on getting top four next year instead. Huh? What? Maresca's saying they're trying to get top four next year. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Nah, you can't be. Never that. You can't be talking. It has to be this. See what Chelsea's created, yeah, bro. The way you run, you can't be talking about next year. It's all about every year. It's about this year, because that's how you're running it. You're run on here and now, because you can definitely sack him at the end of the season. I've seen them do it before. You're not run like Liverpool or Arsenal, trying to build for the future. You're run on here and now. We need success now. Who do you need to be successful now? And that's how Chelsea are run, bro. So you can't be talking about next season. That's crazy. Oh, you got age to you then, yeah? 90s. Yeah, I know, bro. I was around them days, man. Tottenham. Everyone remembers the. Oh, I'm going mad. The Sheringham. Who is it? Sheringham. Oh, I can't remember. Yeah, you had Klinsman. You Anderton. You had Pear. I remember when we wanted Anderton from Portsmouth. Ended up going Tottenham. I couldn't believe it. Anderton was the hottest property them days, man. Like, it was mad. Spurs have had Levy since 2001. The same Spurs fans still want him. Bruv, listen, I was on a stream the other day and I was saying, bruv, the only common denominator is Levy's been there. You keep on doing the same mistakes, getting new managers, new ideas. At some point, you've got to look at Levy, bruv. You ain't won nothing for, I don't know, bro. I can't even get into that. There's a stage when I thought Tottenham would have kick on and start being always a false hope. So, yeah, man, you got to look at Levy, man. You have to and say, what's going on there? The way FSG are going. Oh, the way FSG are, I'm going Real Madrid. You only have one career. Yeah, bro. I wouldn't hold it against him, bro. If we had proper owners that were trying to push on and do stuff, fair enough. If we had ambition and he can do everything here, fair enough, bro. Then you can say to him, oh yeah, it's whatever. He's a Liverpool lad, so maybe he wants a new climate, whatever. But you can narrow it down to say, then you can say, it's the money thing, rare. But you can give him, he wants a new lifestyle. He wants to be challenging. He can't see us challenging. You could give more reasons. FSG ain't narrowing it down. You get me? I want to be able to say if anyone leaves Liverpool, it's for. Yeah, I don't want to be able to give a reason. I want to be able to say, why would you leave Liverpool? You get me? But FSG are giving you so much different reason why you leave Liverpool now. So you didn't leave it from day one. Rotted, bro. Yeah, boy. Some of our fans need the heads wobbling. A lot more are starting to get on board with Levy. No doubt, but one win and that flip flop, it drives me nuts. Okay, yeah, the Levy thing, bro. Yeah. I hear it, bro. And now I'm hearing the singing I'm hearing it a lot now. You weren't hearing this before about the Levy yet. You hear it every now and again, but now it's becoming a thing. You get me? So. Liverpool 18-19, Liverpool 19-20. Hold on a minute. That's a good question. But my memory's terrible, so I can't remember the teams. I remember this, but I need to have a look. Yeah, I need to have a little look. That's a good, you know what? That's a good question, you know. I like them sort of questions. I can't even lie. I'm definitely going to quickly have a look. Let's remember the team that was there. It's a very good question. I really like that question. Bear with me. Definitely need to see that team again. Because see me, I'll forget, not forget the teams, but I'll mix the years sometimes. You get me? By accident. What happened that season? Oh, we won the Champions League that year, innit? 19. And then, yeah, that team was hench. But the thing is, against 1920, let me see. I think there's one glaring factor in that. Let me see if I'm right or wrong. What the hell was that? Hold on a minute. Sorry, man. I just have to clarify one thing. I really need to clarify. Yeah, bruv. 1920, we got Allison in goal. That's the big difference for me. That's the big difference for me. Let me know if I'm right or wrong. I looked at the pictures, isn't it? Like, Allison in goal. Big difference to me. You get me? I'm trying to think. Did we have Van? Yeah, we must have had Van Dijk. I can't believe the players we had. We had Lovren as well. I forgot we had Lovren. I didn't really rate Lovren. I can't even lie to you. I can't even lie about that. Didn't rate him like that. Let me just see one thing about the other one. But we had Allison. Hold on, we had Allison Boast. No, couldn't have. You know what? I'll address that another time, man. But yeah, I'm leaning towards 1920 because that's just, you know what? That's a good question, man. Abdul, Premier League worldwide game used worldwide referees. Should use worldwide referees. It's a tricky one, isn't it? It's a tricky one because you know what happened. You get all these referees from different whatever now. And then when you start seeing things, start thinking, hold on. When you start getting decisions against you, yeah, and you start thinking, hold on a minute. Because we'll start talking that. Say if Liverpool, we start decisions against us, and then you start thinking, hold on, he's a Spanish referee. We will start doing other stuff. I think no matter where the referees are from, you get it from wherever. If decision starts going against you, bro, you're gonna find a different reason. You get me? You're gonna start thinking, oh, he's a Real Madrid fan. It's direct competition to Liverpool. You get me? I think with the referees, you can never win with a referee, bro. It's like anything, innit? I see it. Referees are like policemen, and you like, from my point of view, innit? Maybe not for everyone's point of view. Like, a policeman could do a great job, but someone's always going to say something, innit? Because it affects someone some way. So a referee can never win. Bring the best out. Yeah. Listen, I hear what you're saying, but like I said, bro, there's always going to be controversy. Because that is where the buck stops, is with the referee, innit? They're the man on the pitch that administers the rules. So anyone that administers the rules is going to get whatever in it. It is that, innit? At Lord Rodney Trotter. Yeah, like at one point, majority of Spurs fans said they'd rather get top four than finish fifth in the FA Cup. Spurs in the 70s and 90s were this, by the way. Yeah, the Tottenham thing, brother. Yeah. I can't really speak on the Tottenham thing because I don't really follow Tottenham like that. So, hold on. A lot of stuff going on there. Yeah, a lot of stuff. I don't really know the Tottenham thing, yeah. Hey, big up Do-Rag Diary. I know, like, I'm behind with the comments. I'm a bit behind. That's a Tottenham fan there, man. Oh, yeah, man. Smash the like. Farouk, I keep on forgetting. Smash the like, man. What's going on? It don't take long. Hold on. Let me see what I'm going for the... Don't let me start spying on seeing how much where we are right now. Don't embarrass me. Let me see where... Let's see where we are with the likes. Oh, come on. That's embarrassing. 17 likes. Come on. What are we doing, man? All it takes is pressing the button, man. What are we doing? What are we actually doing, man? Like up the thing, man. Like I said, we're trying to be consistent. We're trying to do, like, we're definitely trying to do this every day. So, man, it helps when you like, subscribe, let us know what I want. On the 90s and to a lesser extent, early 2000s, we had some horrific tackles, players like Vinnie Jones, but we have overcorrected, and now we have the most pathetic type of shit housery instead. Yeah, brother. Listen, I agree. We've gone from one extreme to the other. Yeah, because I remember Vinnie Jones, and I remember the FA Cup final against Wimbledon. Bro, the tackle he done in the first 10 seconds is a red card now. He didn't even get a yellow card for that. You get me? He knows. See, back in the day, yeah, you'd go and leave your mark on the other player. And you know McMahon was the guy them days. So Vinny said to himself, you know what? I'm not as good as McMahon, but I'm going to let him know. You start trying to do all that fancy stuff around me. This is the sort of tackles I'm going on with. And the referee didn't punish him. If you got a yellow card straight away, it would have been a different final, wouldn't it? But the referee didn't punish him. He said, oh, it's your first one. Cool. You're allowed to get away with the first one back. I remember back in the day, got away with one. Nah. You saw what happened to Lewis Skelly at the weekend, bro. Like, it's gone mad. You get me? Oh yeah, listen, I remember, I know it's mad. Listen, you're only gonna get the truth from me. Whether it comes out, pause, how it's mental, how it's not. Bruv, when Italians and certain foreigners came to the Premiership, bro, it was crazy. It was crazy. I remember it happening. I remember so it was Chelsea. They started getting Italians, bro, and Tottenham got Jurgen Klinsmann, and it was just right. It was like we used to see certain things we used to see because remember we used to watch Italian football because it used to come on telly. We used to see diving all the time. Oh, that's crazy. And the referees are getting fooled by it, and you think that's crazy. When you start seeing in the Premiership, you're thinking, hold on a minute, what's happening here? Oh, yellow cards for now. When you look back at it now, the yellow cards now, but because we wasn't used to seeing it. When I started seeing these things happening, I wasn't used to seeing it. So it was absolutely perfect, bro. But now we've just gone somewhere else now. It is, you can't even tackle. I remember you used to win the ball and get the guy after. You can't even do that now. It doesn't matter about winning the ball. You get me? It's about the player's safety, bro. Like, leave off, man. Early 2000 football was the golden period where you could tackle, but the horrific ones had mostly stopped, and attackers still had the advantage for offsides. Take me back to them days. Oh, listen, I hear it, yeah, but the only thing about it, them days, yeah, my team weren't doing good, so I don't want to be back in them days. You get me? I remember it, bruv. Like the tackles were fizzled out. You get a red card for 240 tackles and that. Now, I remember when 240 tackles were normal. That's how I remember 240 tackles. As long as you got the ball, it was normal. Tackling from behind, everything was normal, bro. But yeah, the 2000 that all fizzled out because you started getting red cards for them. You get me? But in a football sense, yeah, but my team weren't good, so nah, I don't want it. Mike Oliver is the ref for the Merseyside derby, by the way. Hopefully, it will not be any controversy. You know there will be. See, Mike Oliver, when I first started noticing, I thought he was the best referee in the league. I honestly thought he was the best referee in the league. Then I think he got Premiership ties. I think he got corrupted. You get me? He started making mad decisions, like because when he first got there, he was proper. And then I don't know what happened to him, man. But I hope. Listen, see me. Like I don't care about decisions and that. I just want it to be fair. Like that is the one thing. Like even like, see if it's Arsenal. If Arsenal's playing anyone, like I don't care if it's my rival. I don't care who it is. No one getting bumped in football. I want people to lose fair and square. That is my one big thing about football. Like, I'm not on this by any means. Like that's the one thing I hate most. Like I don't care who you are. I hate Man United. I don't want them to lose by some how we lost against Tottenham. like a goal that should have been a goal. I don't want none of that type of no one. No. Oh, here we go. We've got Donna back. Donna, I'm not reading that out. I'm not doing it. Why isn't Liverpool not in the World Club Championship in the summer? Where the European Cup? In for no reason. Bro, someone said this to me the other day. I don't even know about this. I haven't looked it up. I haven't seen nothing. Like, I don't know. The World Club, what I knew of is you have to win the Champions League to win. I'd know nothing about this thing. Someone said something about it the other day, and I don't know, bro. I don't know. I thought you had to win the Champions League, and then now you win the World Club Cup. But everything's money now, so is what it is, isn't it? Hey, Donna, what's going on, man? I'm not going to read out your comment, but yeah, man. Appreciate you're in the building, man. Appreciate everyone that's in the building, man. You get me? Don't always on the fireman thing. You know that, innit? Oh, yeah. Listen, man. Big up everyone in the chat, man. Everyone that's watching, man. Big up to yourselves, man. End of the day, we're on a journey here, man. Hold on. Let me just have a quick look. Okay, likes gone up to 22. Okay, fair enough. But the subscribers. Come on, man. I swear we're in the same subscribers when I started, bro. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend again. You get me? Come on, man. Sky Sports broadcast deal, Adidas deal, Champions League money, AFC match day revenues, merchandise, worldwide selling, Carvalho, Vanderberg, Clark, letting go, Adrian, Thiago, yeah, bro. This is what I'm talking about. All this money we've gained, and we've only bought Chiesa, bro. Money off the wage bill. I think Thiago was on something like 100 and something or 200 a week. Adrian, wage bill off. Carvalho off. Bro, clubs are madness, bro. I just don't understand it, bro. We're always saving money and making money, but we're not spending it. But that's between you and Jules. You and Jules can have a conversation, man. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Tactical genius he was. Klopp, I remember Klopp, we just talked about him. He was the brains. You get me? So once they split up, obviously we won stuff after it, but the football became more. Yeah, but yeah, man, it was sad when he left, innit? Because we all knew, how highly Klopp rated him. You get me? It was a sad time, man. But we went on to good things anyway. Still, Abdul, we need to improve from these games and win the EPL, UCL, and other domestic cups. FC draws Newcastle, Man United, Arsenal, Fulham, Nottingham Forest. FC losses Nottingham Forest and Spurs Cup. Give breakdown. Okay. What's it called? The Newcastle. We know what happened there. That we wasn't in the game to start off with. It was just obviously it was in the game, but it was a madness in that game. Isaac scored a mad goal. It was 2-1 down. Then all of a sudden we're 3-2 up. Should have held out. Should have brought an endo. We draw 3-0. It's not a bad result away from at Newcastle, to be honest. The Man United game pissed me off. Pissed me off highly. My chest was so out here thinking we're going to smack this team up. Honestly, thought we was going to smack them up. Obviously, it's a derby, innit? Like, we know form, and league rankings go out the window when you play Man United. You get me? But I honestly thought we was going to smack this team up. So that pissed me off, the 2-2 game. Arsenal, I can't really be disappointed at Arsenal. We drew away to they were the better team that day. First half they were way better than us. Second half was better than them. And I think if we went on for another 10 minutes, we'd have won the game. You get me? Because we was on top, but can't even knock the 2-2 draw there. The Fulham pissed. Robertson sent off. Madness. You get me? Pissed off with that game. Yeah. The Forest, both games. We should have won the second game. But we should have won both games. You get, but not for us done a job on us. You get me? It is what it is. You get me? The Tottenham game in the cup. Obviously, we should have won that game, bro. You saw the game. We should have definitely won that game. I don't know. Everyone can say that guy should be in the pitch. You scored the winner, that Bergwell, whatever his game. But it is what it is, isn't it? We got a chance to smack them up at Anfield. Looking at it now, yeah, I don't think it's going to be as easy as I thought it would be at Anfield, because I think they're going to get players back. Bro, it's a cup game. Tottenham need to win that game more than us, because this manager said he wins things in the second season. So that's what I'm on. We need to stop conceding goals. Recently we've been conceding a lot of goals. Start of the season, like, it's mad because we were giving up chances, but teams weren't scoring. So it's nothing different. We're still giving up chances, bro. I still feel we need a proper CDM, because once you through our midfield, you're just McAllister ain't getting back at you. Gravy can get back, but it's too much on him. You get me? So I think our midfield is missing something, even though we're top and we're doing whatever. But yeah, I think a lot of the goals are like we're missing a CDM. That's my thing, innit? As we've seen, though, Buvik or not, it would have made minimal difference with FSG holding the purse strings. I know, bruv. I know. It's the owners, bruv. It's mad. And the thing is, I keep on doing these streams, yeah, and it always gets onto the owners, and it's starting to piss me off. You get me? It's starting to piss me off, because I'm always talking about the owners. How many people are doing streams and they can just talk about football? Talk about what, obviously Tottenham's going through the mud right now, Man United, whatever. But we always talk about our owners, bro. It's doing my head in. Yeah, Liverpool give team chances in the games. We make few mistakes and errors in midfield. Defense and goalkeeper. Our forwards sometimes don't support the midfield. We need to play as one, and in a team game. Yeah, I hear it, bro. I hear it. Like, but to be honest, yeah, how we've been playing with the whole Diaz up top thing here. Diaz is a worker, and I've seen Diaz run back and hunt people down. So I think it's just like we're missing a big presence in midfield. That's my thing. I think we need a proper destroyer in that midfield who'll sit there and just like. I think it'll be a big difference if we had like a Belabor there in that midfield. I know he's prone to mistakes. I've seen him play and I thought, oh, you get me? But there's no one out there who I can think, unless there's too many, but too many is injury prone. So that's my opinion. If we had a proper destroyer there, physical guy, that you can just say, no, relax. You get me? Just make sure you're doing the tracking back and you're doing all the dirty work. You get me? I think we'd be nice, but because we have never got a natural CDM there, it's going to be that. Yeah, thanks, man, for letting me know, man. Klinsmann, Hoddle, Waddle, Ginoldi. Yeah, Tottenham. Bruv, Tottenham were a proper entertaining team them days, bruv. And you know what? I can't even lie, football was better back in them days, man, because you had individuals showing up every game. Nah, it's just about systems and everyone's just an athlete, bruv. What happened to the Matt Letitiers? not an athlete, but he was so good. So good. You don't get players like that no more, bro. Yeah, Moby. What, he can spray the ball anywhere he wanted to go, bro. You get me? Like, everything's about systems and what's it called? Athletes. What's going on, Clifford, man? Nah. Don't try to bring. If you don't know, Clifford's an Arsenal fan. He's trying to bring his bad vibes in there, but hope you drop points the weekend. No. We don't need that. You get me? I used to like number 10, like Zidane, Bergkamp, Iniesta, Zico, Ronaldinho, Messi, Baggio, Cruyff, Platini, Maradona, Stoichkov, Rui Costa, Pele, Puskas, Totti, Del Pro. Hey, listen, Recoba, Salas. Hey, bro. Good old. Listen, my best memories here are 1990 World Cup. Bruv, every game was entertaining. Entertainment level was through the roof. I used to run back. This is primary school days. Run back. Because the games would be on at 3. Certain games on at 3. And the primary school I was going to was around the corners of my yard. Run home. This is how much I was into football. Run home, watch the game. And you know what killed it? I got in trouble because of there was 2, what's it called? 2 like sweet shops, like a corner shop and another shop, like an old school white guy that was around from day one. This is Canning Town days, yeah, on Hermit Road, yeah. And he used to get me because I used to go in the shop all the time. He used to save certain stickers from me because I had the 1990 World Cup book, whatever it was. He used to get the stickers, put them in. That was my thing, innit? So I used to get stickers from him, and sometimes I didn't get the stickers from him, and then I go to the other shop. And then my friends bought that shop. So now I'm getting a whole heap of stuff from this shop. And some stuff I was getting for free. So I was going to that shop. Then I went to the other shop one day. He had a go at me because he had all these stickers for me and I wasn't picking them up. You get me? But these were the days, man. Sticker book, 1990, running home to watch the cup, like watching the games, Valderrama, Colombia, what's it called? Cameroon, bro, all these teams. Cameroon beating Argentina. Oh, bro, good days, man. That sounds about right. I said 500 as a ballpark figure, but 700 is probably on the money. Yeah, bro. You know what our club are doing, bro. You don't take a genius to see what's going on, bro. Like, now I'm going to go highlight the contracts. Owners are not looking at as the players; they're looking at them as staff. You get me? They're not looking at them as individual. Like, I've got 3 kids here. I don't treat all 3 of them the same. They're all 3 different characters, isn't it? Like, you can't treat. Obviously, you want to be fair, but I might have one that's a bit more sensitive than the other, so I won't say certain things to that one. You get me? So you can't treat all players the same, bro. Like, so one's cleverer than the other one, so I'll push this one harder and make this one do that, and this one won't. Like, it's like in football, bro. Not all the players are the same, bro. Certain players you need. Certain players will get paid more than other players. You can't just go there with your ideal and think, you know what? No one over 33 is getting this wage. Bro, you need to come and watch our team. You need to watch Liverpool and realize who are the most important players. You need to realize this club can fall apart if you lose a Virgil, if you lose a Salah. And you lose that money, bro. You got to think about it. Salah, shirt sales, globalization, bro. Think about that as well, because like, I know you're doing a business, but come on, ain't that come into consideration? Like, come on, man. We got to think about things, man. Levy's net worth before Tottenham less than a few million. Today, 500 mil. The Yanks seem that pizza, pie, and all want a slice. Yeah, bro. But you got to remember, everything's about money now, isn't it? All them days of like local owners owning teams and all that, it's all gone, bro. The Premiership saw to that. Sky Money saw to that, bro. You get me? Certain teams couldn't compete. And when you look back at it now, I feel sorry for all them owners that own the clubs and they're getting run out by their own fans. Like, where's the money? How come you can't compete? I feel sorry for them now, man. Because I was one of them. Like, I was definitely one of them where I needed new owners. Because you're seeing other teams out of nowhere becoming forces. Like, when the Chelsea thing happened, I thought, what? When the Man City thing happened, I thought, nah. We need that sort of thing. Because there was no rules about how much you're spending and that. They were just spending willy-nilly. So no one could compete. So you had to sell up and more or less sell your soul, innit? Like, money took over, innit? So it was a madness. Yeah, as I just mentioned, bro. Like, forget all the athletes, bro. Matt Letizia was, bro. He alone could have won gold of the month every season, every single month, every season. Matt Letizia was a different level, bro. Like, he wouldn't be able to make it in this day and age now, being how he was, bro. No one would pick him. You get me? They fizzled that all out, man. The talented players, man. They fizzled it out. Oh, big up Hyper, man. Big up, man. What's going on? You know how it says, run up the likes, man. Run it up. Run it up. You get me? Run it up. But yeah, man, they fizzled out all these, the Matt Leticias and like the Yam Mobies, and you get me? Like, you gotta be an athlete now, innit? Subscribe to the team, become a customer today. Today. You get me? You know what? I didn't want to be disrespectful when I said because when I come up with a customer thing, I didn't mean to say it, but now I'm just running with it. Innit? It is what it is, man. Everyone knows. I feel like everyone knows my character now, so I'm gonna run with the customer thing. You know, I'm not disrespecting no one. You know the thing. You know, I respect you more than anything, man, because you're here listening to me, bro. I'm a regular guy, like I always say to you, man. I'm like you lot. You get me? It's like me listening to you lot on the stream, bro. Like, regular guy. I respect anyone that's got time out of their day to listen to what I'm saying. You get me? Because I just want to talk about my club, talk about what's going on. I might not be right, but you got to hear my opinion, innit? I'm never going to tell you, oh, what I'm saying is gospel, because I'm not like all these other guys. See me, I jump on. I haven't really got no research. I might just watch something before I go, and I think, I want to talk about that. You get me? And I'll tell you my honest opinion. Sometimes it don't come out how it's meant to come out, because I'm a regular guy. I'm not media trained. You get me? Like I said before, if you saw I don't want to call it viral, but what's going on in what's it called? One of the clips that we done the other day. It was clipped up on Instagram. It's going crazy because of what I said. You get me? Like, I'm not media trained. I'm talking to my guys normal, but if people watch the whole thing, they'll see some content. Because the clip was like, oh, I don't want a black manager and I don't want a black goalkeeper. But everyone jumped on, oh, how can you say you don't want a black manager? Self-hate. You don't want a black manager. But no one didn't say about the goalkeeper. Why didn't no one talk about the goalkeeper then? Why is everyone just about the manager? Oh, so you agree with the goalkeeper, you don't want a black goalkeeper, yeah? Me personally, I'm going on what I've seen. I could say I don't want a black goalkeeper, I don't want an Indian goalkeeper. It's the way I talk, innit? Like, I haven't seen one. If I'd seen one, it's different. I haven't seen a good black goalkeeper out there. Like, I haven't seen there might be good black managers at low levels or whatever level we were talking about. I'm a Liverpool fan. You get me? I'm a Liverpool fan. If you're the top black manager, I wouldn't say whoever's good for the job. That's what I'm on. That is what I'm on, bro. But the thing is, because I say things how it is, innit? And sometimes I forget I'm on mic, and so if I'm talking to the regular guys I talk to on a regular basis. I'll just say it as is. You get me? So yeah, if you're locked into me, you got to get that, innit? You got to get real talk, no media trains, no biting my tongue. I'm gonna tell you exactly how I feel, innit? Like, I've seen too many people online and doing this YouTube thing, running narratives because they're watching what they say. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you my complete thoughts because it'd be madness. I'll be out of it. But every now and again, I'm just talking like a regular guy, bro. If I'm talking to my people, like when I say I don't want a black manager, don't mean I don't want a black manager. There's no black managers that I can see that will manage Liverpool. You get me? If there was, obviously, bro. Like when I say I don't want a 5'4" non-black midfielder. No one runs out of me when I say that. You get me? I want a 6'4" African midfield CDM. You get me? I'm just going on attributes, innit? When you see attributes, that's what it is. If you show me something different, I'll hold my hands up. Yeah, no problem. Fine, I ain't got a problem with that. Give me a black manager that's doing stuff, that can win at me stuff, whatever. Fair enough. But you got to remember, I support Liverpool. You get me? So it is that. That's what you got to remember. I don't support like your local team. Then you got a bigger pool. You can think, oh, this guy can do a job. Rare. Liverpool, bro. Come on. It is what it is. I'm not going through it again, bro. It is what it is, yeah. Like, I am who I am. And sometimes I say things how I say it, innit? It is what it is. VAR Darren England for Arsenal versus Wolves. Laugh my ass off. Now it makes sense why Oliver delivered the red card. Hey, you need to expand on that, man. Yeah, you need to expand on it. All right, Abdul, you are talking so much sense there. Moyes was born to manage Everton and drawing against Liverpool. We need to win this game. Oh, Abdul, I said the same thing. As soon as this guy became Everton manager, the dread just went through me. I said to myself, we missed that. We missed the Sean Dyche left. We could have sort of pissed off. We got Moyes twice now. Moyes lives to play against Liverpool as an Everton manager. That's what he lives for. This is when he will study all season for these two games. Does my head in, bro. It does my head in. I tried to warn you lot about the United game. United's whole season hinging around playing Liverpool and beating them, like Liverpool in the thousands. You need to keep a defiant chest whenever you play them. Hey, listen, I hear you. This is what I was saying as well. See, when Man United was dominating things, bro, it didn't matter how much you dominate anything. You come to Anfield, we're beating you, or you're not winning. Same thing, bro. That's what I was saying. See, when I was getting what's it called? Bantered, at Man United. I said, bro, you are dumb. These youngsters are dumb. I said, bro, let me tell you something now. When Man United was dominating stuff, dominating the Premiership, they knew coming to the. Ask Alex Ferguson now. Sir Alex Ferguson, who told you he didn't care. Going to Anfield was nuts. Whether Liverpool was in form or they had no players, it was crazy. You got to play Liverpool and the crowd. You get me? You tell you that's the worst ground. Bro, he'll drop first team players because he didn't think they were mentally ready for Anfield. He won't put them on the bench because he didn't want the crowd to be. He didn't want nothing for the crowd to say anything. You get me? Liverpool quadruple is possible. The biggest club in England can do it. Bro, it's never been done, bro, for a reason, bro. It's never been done for a reason, bro. That is to win the quadruple, bro. In this day and age, bro, where every club's got money. I could have seen this happening in Fergie's generation, bro, or before that. But in this day and age, It's too much games. I can't see us doing it, bro. To be honest, like, the treble is hard enough. The quadruple is crazy. You get me? I'll be real. I don't want us to beat you in the cup. With the levy out protest taking shape, the absolute last thing we need to win in the shiny League Cup. I'll be real about it. This vanity project. Hey, listen, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. It's for the greater good. I hear it. I hear it. Because if you win a cup, that gives him time. You get me? That gives him something to say. Like, I hear you, bro. It's for the yeah, man. You gotta make sacrifices now for the greater good, bro. I hear you. Yeah, I've had them days. I've had them times. I've had some dark times. Like, I remember when Benitez was getting to the end of his stint at Liverpool, bro. I remember ringing up Talk Sport, bro. Ringing them up. They put me in hold. I can hear Stan Collymore and everything in the background. I went on a nuts rant, bro. I went crazy. But everything I said, they sort of agreed. You get me? They was trying to push back, pause on some things I was saying. Because I was just going on crazy, bro. I was going crazy, and the thing is, I was hoping us to lose, but I couldn't. So I hope we lose this game. Now, as I'm watching, you can't hope to lose, bro. It's impossible. Yeah, man, you can't succeed. That will be a death knell for our club, and I won't see us beating Newcastle anyway. Oh, you're speaking too quick, mate. Arsenal can still turn it around against Newcastle, bro. It's not over there, bro. But, bro, if you're in the final, bro, anything can happen in the final. You know, you see us. You see the Liverpool against AC Milan. Anything can happen in the final, bro. Anything. You might turn up. All you got to do is turn up for that game. You can have one dodgy mistake, one dodgy decision, and then the game's in your favor, bro. Abdul, you know that, and Clifford needs to focus on his own club. He definitely needs to focus on his own club. He's trying to rattle, man. Lord Rodney, yeah, Matt Tische was different kettle of fish, man. He was your favorite English player of all time. Yeah, bro. It's a good shot, bro. If anyone knows that generation of football, bro, the goals this guy used to score was just an absolute joke. He was a joke. I can't even put it no other way, bro. Watching this guy play, like, seriously, man, absolute joke. Proper baller. Proper. Yeah, oh yeah, Fowler too, bro. He wasn't an athlete. But, bro, name a more natural finisher than Fowler, bro. And the thing is, even though I've done the same thing, I've done the same thing with me. When Owen was coming through, I preferred Owen, like, because Owen was an athlete, in it. He can get away. But really, think about it, Fowler was better than Owen. But Owen just brought that pace, breaking lines. But Fowler's through. Just everyone just walked back to the halfway line to go on it. Fowler scored, in it. That's how good Fowler was, bro. Let's give Clot his praise. This brother is different. Assured, controlled, measured, high IQ. What I like most of all is not afraid to change it. Top manager, and these push-yours won't help. Oh, yeah, bro, that's exactly what I rate about him, bro. You see, you saw the first game. You saw the first game. You know, listen, I love Klopp, but you know Klopp wouldn't have done that. Take off Kwanzaa at half time. Yeah, you ain't winning your jewels. Come off. I don't care about your feelings. I don't care if you're a youngster. I don't care what happened. I'm about the team, innit? Yeah, I like that slot. But the only thing is now, yeah, I'm thinking is Slot starting to have the affinity with the players because he's starting to make subs a bit late now. I want him to start slacking. I want him to keep that energy. Change things when you think someone's not pulling their weight. Change it. And that was the fresh air he was giving. Because you know what Klopp was like. Like he wouldn't. There's certain players he didn't take off, and certain things, no matter what they're doing. You get me? Pick up yourself. Pick up yourself. Your hair, putting yourself out there. You're not doing the bullshit or PR thing. Yeah, bro. I'm not doing it, bro. I can't do it, bro. End of the day, like I always said, I'm here. If people cuss me, they cuss me. It's that, innit? Like, I'm prepared for that. I'm here. Like, end of the day, I'm out here. I'm putting my face out there. I'm putting my opinions out there. So I'm definitely gonna get cussed. Even if people are trolling, if people don't agree with me, they're gonna cuss, isn't it? It's that. It's human nature, bro. You don't agree, and you know it is also. It's narratives, isn't it? If you see a little clip, like a few comments saying some madnesses, yeah, they'll use it to push their narrative, innit? They'll pick a small part of it and run with that bit and make it sound, well, but that's end of the day, I'm prepared to get that, innit? Because I'm here, innit? I put myself out here. It's like footballers, innit? Like I said, with all the racism and that, I don't care of it. If I'm a football player, I don't care about racism. It's a part and parcel of it. That means I'm doing something right. I want all the racism towards me. That means the other fans or whatever, I'm a danger to your club, so I must be high class. You get me? I'm talking about the upper levels. I'm not talking about non-league and all that. I'm talking about upper levels. That's what I'm talking about. But if I'm on 300 bags means I'm getting racist abuse. I'm not saying it's right, but if I am, cool. I'm clearly a problem for your team then. You get me? Yeah, big up Abdul, man. I like your rawness and speak the truth. People nowadays are yes, man, and lazy. Yeah, in my life. Yeah, bro. Like, end of the day, over here, you're gonna get realness, bro. You're gonna get real opinions. I'm not watering it down for no one. You get me? I'm not watering it down. I'm saying what I'm saying. Sometimes I do go too far. When I look back, I thought, oh, maybe I could have said it a bit better. Certain things I could have worded it different. But, bro, sometimes I forget I'm talking to you lot, bro. I'm just being natural, innit? Like, at the end of the day, if you don't know me by now, if you've been watching me long enough, you know what I'm saying, innit? You know my personality by now, innit? So, you get me? It is what it is. I'm just here to support my G. I'm Filtered Dean is where it's at. Bruv, you know it, innit? You know where it goes, bruv. You know where it goes. Yeah, man. Hyper's been there from day in, and I respect your team, bruv. You get me? You've been supporting the team from time, you get me? You get me? Been a customer from early. Look, you got the mod, you're a mod as well, bro. So you know it. End of the day, you can go over to the other streams and watch people being fake and all being nice to each other and that. You get me? Me, and the thing is, I have mellowed down. That's what kills it. I have mellowed down because at this stage of my life, if I'd done this any earlier, bruv, I'd have been out of it by now, bruv. The things I'd have been saying, crazy, bro. People would have been in the comments going nuts. I've been going viral every week. It'd have been crazy, bro. So at my stage, there's certain things I know I can't say. I'm not dumb. You get me? There's certain things I know I can't say. But certain things I will say because you know what? People ain't saying it. People ain't saying it and they're scared to say certain things that get cancelled or whatnot, bruv, or it's politically wrong to say certain things, bruv. End of the day, where are we going? Even the other day, I didn't even know. Listen, I know there's certain words you can't use and whatnot, yeah. I said something the other day, I never knew you can't use the word midget. I thought, what? Since when? That's mad to me. You can't use the word midget. Since when is that deal? But you know what? It's how they feel. It's not my business, isn't it? I didn't know. I never knew. I remember the days of, hear me out, growing up. I remember when I know it's crazy when I see disabled people, spastic, that was the word back in the day. That got fizzled out, yeah? Fair enough. I agree with that. Spastic's crazy. Handicapped, that was the next word. That was how you describe them. not, I'm even sounding crazy now, Dem's crazy. But then that got fizzled out. Then it was cabs. I can't remember. Listen, they just keep on changing the words. Listen, a lot of words had to be changed because it was crazy, bro. Like a lot of words had to be changed, but where are we gonna stop where we can't say nothing, bro? Like Frank Lampard was the best black manager, won the UCL and did bit. Hey, listen, yeah, I got persecuted. And they'll tell me about Frank Lampard. Let me tell you something about Frank Lampard, yeah. Before he went to Barcelona, he was managing some Dutch team, yeah, that's never been relegated. Got them relegated, yeah. Fair enough. Whatever. Went to Barcelona, had a good 18 months. Brilliant. No, good's taking the piss. Brilliant 18 months, yeah. Won the league, won Champions League. Bring Messi, Ronaldinho, whatever. Brilliant. No word of a lie. After that, what happened then? What happened after that? That's the thing. We could say right, because I loved Barcelona. See, my team was Barcelona in the Spanish league. And I loved Barcelona. I love Frank Rijkaard. I loved it. But when I went on my rant here, I was just being honest. Do you get me? I was being honest. Do you get me? Sometimes being honest, like, just because I'm being honest doesn't mean I believe certain things. Like, being honest is being honest, isn't it? The truth's not meant to be easy. Sometimes the truth hurts. Frank Lampard, yeah, he had a great 18 months, but look at the rest of his managerial career. What did he do? That's how we got to look at it. What did he do? Would I be happy at Liverpool? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. You get me? At that time, yeah, of course. When he was at Barcelona, would I have had him at Liverpool? Of course I would have. But when I look at his whole managerial career, would I take him at Liverpool now? No, I wouldn't. You get me? But when he was at Barcelona, of course I would have. Who wouldn't have? Playing great football, getting the best players. Yeah, of course I would have, bro. But yeah, my God. And he was a brilliant player as well. You know, I watched him nasty. I remember the 1990 World Cup. Him and he's just the German guy. Is it Rudi Völler? I can't remember the guy. Spitting in his hair. It was mad. It was mad. They both got sent off. God doesn't spit. It was crazy, man. I was watching it live. You get me? I used to like Saturday 12:30 kickoff, LFC versus Man U. I like the fight, derby, intense games. We used live and we used to live and breathe these games. Yeah, bro. You know it, innit? Good games. Everyone's willing to die on the pitch. No one wanting to lose. Fierce. That's one thing I do miss with the Man United, to be honest, yeah. That was my favourite rival, Man United. Even though my generation, there had never been a stage where we was proper rivals because I missed the Liverpool, like the late 80s. I was just getting into football then, innit? So I missed the proper rivalry, whatever. I know Nottingham Forest are doing the thing as well, but in the 90s, we started to fall off. Then Man United took over. So we never really had a direct top of the table rivalry. We had game rivalries, but never had winning trophies to rivalries, innit? When Man United fell off, we started becoming good again. You get me? So I think the English league would need like a Man United Liverpool again. That'll bring it back full circle. But I think them days are done, man, because everyone's got money now. You get me? You know, innit? These youths don't know about history, bro. It's all about here and now. I was out yesterday, yeah, and I was getting voice notes by an ex-footballer. Not to matter, like top Premier League player, but he played football and he knew what he was talking about and whatever. And he's saying, you know what, bro. It's a fresh air what you're talking, isn't it? Like you're talking sense. You got all these guys on YouTube, like YouTube tactics. You get me in football, making up new tactics, like because I call it what it is. Football is easy sport, bro. I watch football, and the thing is with me, I'm not watching it as a neutral. I'm watching it as a Liverpool fan, bro. So when I'm watching Liverpool, I find it very hard to break down the other team. Like, when you do a match review after and all that, yeah, I find it very hard to say how the other team play because I'm watching my team. I'm not watching it to make a. I'm not doing it to review the game. I'm watching it because I want my team to win. I'm a fan. So when all these influencers or whatever you want to call them, I've got these tactics in the half space and he pivoted round there. He done. I don't care about all that, bro. I'm just trying to score more goals than you lot. That's my team. As long as my team scores more than your team, that's what I'm on. You get me? But you're talking about positions that I didn't know existed. I mean, when low block came in, I'm thinking, what the hell is a low block? Oh, dropping deep. Okay, okay. New terminologies. No, bruv, all that stuff, bruv, leave it out. Leave it out. Just talk football. Just talk normal, man. We've made football complicated for no reason. Leave it to the coaches and the managers. But as the YouTube guys, bruv, let's talk sense, man. I want first the EPL, second the UCL, third the domestic cups, e.g. FA Cup, EFL. Yeah, bruv, same. Can't argue with that. My bread and butter is the league. That is my bread and butter. I need that. Forget the Champions League, bread and butter league, Champions League, domestics. Yeah, bruv, that's standard for me. Obviously, other people will pick. Like if you're a Real Madrid fan, they Champions League in it. You can definitely win the league and the domestic cup and get sacked at Real Madrid. You get me? Because they're on the Champions League team. You get me? But I hear it, bro. That's what I'm on. People saying Jurgen Klopp being the new head of global soccer at Red Bull means that Arsenal can't get Benjamin Sesko to help Liverpool laugh out loud. That. I can't see in that. I can't see that being the case, man. Because if Sesko wants to leave, he'll go. You get me? It's that they can't. I can't see that happening. Here is a joke, but yeah, that'd be funny if that was the case, though. I can't lie. I want Isaac, but FSG are tight. Yeah, bruv, we know that. We're not getting Isaac. Let's be honest with ourselves, man. Isaac, we're not gonna get him, bruv. Just gotta be honest, innit? Hold on, what is going on with my? That's madness, bro. I can't get. Klopp was stubborn, burnt players out, same system, and had his favourites. That was his downfall. Yeah, bro. We can all be truthful now, innit? We can all be truthful now and say certain things about Klopp. We know he had his favourites. We know that, and he burnt through players. If you left Liverpool, you were finished. If you had a few seasons with Klopp, you were finished. Because he would run you down to the ground. He got his money's worth. It's like a pair of trainers, bro. You're wearing the trainers until the soul got a hole in the soul. You get me? You got your money's out of that, bro. Klopp was a class manager, but his hands were tied with these owners, FSG. We need investment and ambition with these Yank owners. Bro, it's true. It's true. Obviously, I was devastated when Klopp announced that he was leaving because obviously we all knew as a fan base we could have got more out of Klopp. You get me? If the owners just backed him, gave him what he needed. And I think that that's a proper waste of a generation there. Because that could have been a generational of Liverpool on top, getting the best youngsters coming through. Yes, it's not just the team now. All now Klopp could be in charge, winning stuff, and everyone wants to go to Liverpool, bro. We could have had a proper dynasty of influx of players and coaches and whatnot. But we missed out on it. which is that is such a bro. It's big up the Chelsea. Yeah, big up, man. I remember the Spastic Society now. It's scope. Oh, hey, listen. Yeah, bro. That's what I grew up on, bro. That's what I grew up on. Obviously, we was ignorant. We didn't know what was going on them days. Obviously, I'm happy certain things have changed, bro. I'm happy because you know what? No one should have to feel a way of how they were born or how they are or whatever. You get me? You get me? I'm a real person, bro. Obviously, when I was younger, different, innit? Immature, like you hadn't had life experiences and whatnot. But as soon as I started having kids, bro, I thought to myself, no, touch wood, nothing's happened to my kids. None of my kids were born with any defects or whatnot. Yeah, that's the start of that's how I started thinking. When baby mum was pregnant, I was thinking, oh, I want my kids to be healthy. You get me? All things start running through your brain, and you realize, bro, like it's life experience. And you get older, you start realizing you can't call people certain things. You can't. It's like everything, isn't it? Like racism back in the day, bro. It was crazy. You get me? I laugh at it now because it's not as blatant as it was before. I remember back in the day, bro. I can't even say certain words. I used to hear my brother's mum say, "Oh, go to the effing thingy shop, go and get me my cigarettes from the effing you know what I'm saying, the Asian shop, what they used to be called, or the words that people used to use, bro. Because remember, it's Canning Town. Even certain my family members used to call it that. You get me? So yeah, man, society's changed for mostly the better of making sure everyone's inclusive. And but bruv, I think we're going too far, man. It's got soft, the society, you get me? Society becoming more woke, and out of all Premier League clubs, Arsenal fans are the most woke. I don't know. I don't know. Unheard of on the online fans, yeah, the online Arsenal fans. Not speaking about every one of them, but I can't even lie, they're the worst fan base I have seen. The online fan base, nasty work, bro. You get me? It's nasty. You get me? But it is what it is, man. Mateus and Effen, but you done know legendary players. These players, serious, serious players, bro. Serious. Oh, bro, bring back the 90s, bro. Bring back the 90s, bro. Trust me, man. These, yeah, that's it. Right guard spitting on Fuller. I remember that like it was yesterday. It was crazy, bro. It was crazy. It was hilarious. And this is on telly. You're watching it live on telly, bro. This was bait. Like, most people wouldn't even show it now. They'll pan away. You get me? You had Vuller and Muller, Germany in the 90s. Great team. Oliver Kahn, Sammer, and Klinsmann. Bruv, legendary teams, bro. Sammer, Klinsmann, Collar. Bro, these are you're not killed it, yeah. Obviously, because I was younger then. But I feel like these were men. These were real men in football. These guys were men. No feminine about them. They were real men. Now you're getting all these. Oh, let me not even get into it. You get me? These footballers now are just so soft and always moaning. These guys were men. You get me? Like, it's so crazy. It felt like they had another job. They were playing football and they had to go job work as well. Real men. Was the footballer sending you voice notes, Izzy or 90 by any chance? No. It was someone else. It's someone else, man. Not high level football. It wasn't in the Premiership, bro. Nothing like that. They were on, like, it was a West Ham player. Didn't really get to the West Ham heights he wanted to because of he's been on our show. I missed the show he was on. If you know who I'm talking about. like Baller Talks. He was on one of our shows. I missed that one, yeah. But I was talking to him about it, and bro, he does coaching and that. He's just saying, bro, everyone's coming with little tactics and this and that. You got people that hasn't kicked a ball talking like they know everything, bro. And it's true because the YouTube thing is so big now. Footballers are listening to it, so you can have a direct effect. Not me personally, because we're not that level. You can have a direct effect on certain players, bro. You get me? So all these, and I don't agree with all the tactics anyway. There's no new tactics, just rehearsed old ones. Roy Evans played the same tactics as Amarin 25. Yeah, you remember Roy Evans, innit? Exact same thing, bro. Exact same thing. It's just reshaped and repackaged. That's all it is, bro. Football's been around for how many years, bro? So long. You get me? What can be new? The only thing that can be new is new athletes. You got 11 players on the pitch. You're still trying to score more than the other team. So you put 11 players on the pitch. Whatever tactics you use, you're still trying to do the same thing. So how I can't stand. I always say it. I can't stand the half space talk. I can't do it. And some Donny probably played them tactics 25 years before, and so on. So bruv, it is that, bruv. It's just that. It just moves on and on and on. It's like anything, bruv. Anything. How like the sport hasn't changed except from a couple rules. You got VAR. You got the back pass rule. There's only a few things that's changed, bruv. So how different can it be? The only difference is that these players are becoming more athletic, more professional. Like before, you better to go have a good game and go out in the town, have a few beers. That's all that's happened. People are more fitter now. They take more the football more serious. Their body's their temple. You get me? So, Bayern Madrid, Barcelona all day for me. I'm a Barca guy or Atletico Madrid. Bilbao, anyone but Madrid. Italy is Napoli, and for Germany, has to be Leverkusen or Dortmund. Yeah, bro. See me growing up, Barcelona was my team. My favorite player at Barcelona was Rivaldo. Rivaldo, bro. Rivaldo and Ronaldo. Yeah, Rivaldo was. I don't understand why people don't talk about Rivaldo. I just don't understand. This guy was that. I thought he was the best player in the world. I don't understand how you don't get mentioned. You get me? Rivaldo was just something different, bro. You get me? You're always great. Goalie, midfield, hybrid, EMH, reverse sweeper, shadow fullback, marking imaginary players, quantum winger, in the stands and on both wings, and the infamous 4, 6, and 8s. Football tactics. Hey, bro, it's gone different, bro. I said this the other day as well, bro. Like playing a false centre back role, bro. It's gonna start going nuts, bro. Like, what we doing, bro? False 9, yeah, fair enough, but I see centre backs doing different stuff now. What is it? False centre back? What we doing? The shadow 6? What we? It's too much, bro. It's too much. Just bring it back to 4-4-2. Like a right-footed wing on the right, left-footed wing on the left, 2 strikers up front, 1 6 foot, 1 5'9", 1 6'3", 1 5'9". Those are the good days, bro. You get me? But with Man City's 115 charges, I hope the lot gets done and charged. We need to put and go on a winning these titles. Yeah, bro. See the Man City thing, yeah? It's hard to talk on it, isn't it? Because we don't know nothing. We just it's more than 115 now. I think it's gone up, but yeah, I'll be interested when that comes to that because yeah, bro. If like me personally, like it's a bit of a coincidence that Pep signed a new contract. They're starting to buy players again. Do they know something we don't know? Do they know they're not getting relegated or something? Because it feels like they're future-proof in this club. It feels like they think they're going to get a slap on the wrist, maybe a transfer ban or something like that. But it just feels like they know something we don't, bro. So, hold on. Okay, I'm mad. Yeah, I agree. It's just how funny words are meaningless without connotations. Yeah, bro. It's true, bro. But we're living in a society now where people are scared to say certain things. Like, it's mad, bro. People don't even like saying the color. Like, I'm definitely going to tell a white person they're white. We'll say a black person's black. People don't like saying black or person of color. Bro, I'm black. What's going on? What are we doing here? Like, that's how the society making people. Don't even want to use the words. Like, what we doing, bro? And the thing is, bro, listen, I'm old enough and wise enough not to take no disrespect. You get me? Like, if people got certain racism traits in them, bro, you know, certain people can't help it. It's how they're raised or whatever. It's in their DNA. I'm not gonna lie to you. When I was growing up, my aunts went on me. What girls? Crazy. That was a crazy thing. So I was brainwashed like no white girls. You get me? That wasn't a thing. Growing up, that wasn't a thing for me, innit? You get me? So it's society built, like it's your family, everything. You get me? So it's in you somewhere. It's not always bad. I'm not saying it's good, but like some people can't help it. They were born that way. Same, bro. I was born on sticks and stones with breaking bones. Names will never hurt me, bro. You get me? I was born up the same way. You get me? But I'm always told to speak my mind. People don't like it, it's down to them. You get me? At least they know where they stand with you. That's my thing, innit? And that's everyone in my family. That's how we was raised. Like we're prominent. We're slightly prominent where we was from because we was a big family. You get me? So we don't take no crap. We say what we've got to say. End of the day, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Back in the day, I'll be just wrong and strong, whatever. But now, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm hands up. I don't care. At the time when I was saying it, I thought I was right. Innit? I'm not going to say something wrong just to say I'm wrong. You get me? It is what it is. Yeah, you know I was talking about the P words. You know that, innit? As an Arsenal fan, I concur and I also feel attacked. But it is what it is, man. You're going to get realness over here, bro. When I'm on air, you're going to get some realness going on. German players made with German technology, German whips, Mercedes, and BMW. You know that, innit? Germany, it felt like, yeah, it felt like after the wars and all that, they became, let's make stuff in it because we was taxing them. They had to make stuff in it. So they became more efficient. The Germans became an efficient working class community in it. So they were raised up different in it. You get me? So that it is what it is, isn't it? Khan has to be my favorite goalkeeper ever. Yeah, he was a nutter. Class, but he was a nutter, bro. I can't lie to no one. It's mad to say, but the best goalkeeper I've seen has to be Schmeichel for me. I don't even like him in it because he's a Man United hero, But the best goalkeeper I've ever seen in my life was Schmeichel, you get me? I miss the good old days of waking up early to catch Football Italia on Channel 4 still. Bro, same. That was the only football I had on telly, bro. I used to watch Football Italia. Goliazzo. Yeah. AC Milan was my team, innit? AC Milan was my team. I couldn't believe. I don't even know where my mum got it. Couldn't believe she got me a Lazio top. From where? And why? Also, I used to play rugby when I was young, yeah? Rugby. My favourite team is rugby. Like, my favourite rugby team is Wigan. I grew up in Wigan. I've watched rugby league religiously, you get me? Also, it's the same as Liverpool. I had a hero, Eddie Hanley. Played for, Wigan. I wanted to, because when I was playing rugby union though. I wanted to be like him. And he played for Wigan, innit? So, yeah, man, it's like my mum bought me a St. Helens top. Because I went to St. Helens, like, primary school. She bought me a St. Helens rugby top. I couldn't believe it. That's my arch rivals. You get me? But, you know, it is. Yeah, Football Italia. I love Buffon on an, I don't know what that word is, thing. We got the same hair. But Khan was different class. Yeah. Khan was a different, it was made from different stuff, bro. Khan was a nutter. You get me? You don't get players like that. I'm going to get coached out of him. You know it, Goliazzo. Do we go strong tomorrow? I'll tell you what, I'll tell you now. Do we go strong tomorrow? You know what? Yeah, I haven't even checked. You know what I've got to start doing? I've got to really start doing my homework on what's it called? Let me just check. Hold on. Our fixtures. What's going on? I'm going nuts. I can't use my phone. Let me check our fixtures and then I'll tell you if we should go. If we should go strong or not. Where are we? Right, PSG. Nah, I'm going weak. I'm going weak. I'm going weak. Players are getting dropped. We've got Bournemouth. Got Bournemouth immediately after that. We have Bournemouth on a Saturday, 3 o'clock. Since when? All these 3 o'clock games. Why are we playing this Sunday, man? Yeah, I'm going weak. I'm going weak. I'm going weak. Bournemouth's the most important game in the world right now. We need everyone fit. I'm ready for that. Goalkeeper back in the day had some mad reflexes. Yeah, they did. But sorry, no, let me just quickly go back to. Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, listen. My main concern is Bournemouth on the weekend. You get me? That's my main concern. We need that. Van Dijk needs a break. Gravenberch Birch needs a break. I'll give Szoboszlai a break because I want to see that same Szoboszlai again. Konate definitely has to be having a rest. If I see Konate playing, I'm going to go mad. I'm going to lose it. Gakpo will give a break as well. He's been informed. Let him have the night off, man. Other than that, I can't see Slot changing too much because he's got this obsession of being top of everything. So it's good. Right, Red. BNP, NF, Combat, 18 Millwall, Chelsea skinheads used to chase us down as kids in Norbury, so I can't use the N word. because they was saying and trying to stomp my head in. Yeah, bro. Good old days, eh? Only joking, not good old days. Bro, around where I lived, yeah, there's a thing called the P word bashing. Bro, people I knew would go out on the weekend and go and beat. And I'd never understood it. I'm thinking, because when you're young, like, when you think to yourself, how can you go and look for people because of their skin color? It didn't make no sense to me, bro. It did not make no sense to me. But these what guys were doing, bro. It's called, I'm not going to say it out loud. It was called madnesses, bro. That's what I'm going to say. So going out bashing guys because of the ethnic race, bro. And that's the thing I can't deal with. You get me? I can't deal with that. You get me? You like R9 Barcelona? Of course, bruv. Come on, bruv. Quantum winger. Crazy, innit? There's no evidence to suggest Creature's FSG will be signing anyone. It's all gaslighting, PR stunts. It's false, all a pack of lies, misinformation, pretending to be interested in. Bruv, I called it out. Obviously, I wasn't even doing a YouTube thing here. I called it out with the Caicedo thing, bro. Called it out. I said, we're not going after Caicedo. When I saw the bid, I said, they know something we don't know. I said, just a minute ago, we were scraping and scraping trying to get Lavia. They wanted, what, 50 million for Lavia? And we was going 35, 40, doing all, and out of nowhere, you put 115 million bidding for Caicedo. I said, nah, they know something we don't know. They know Chelsea are more advanced than us in that thing. And Caicedo was going to say no, they know. They're Trumps, bro. Liverpool got false nines, United got confused nines. Arsenal got no nines. Yeah, that's good saying, bro. It's true. It's true. Yeah. You couldn't say false nine. With new Diaz up top, yeah, false nines. Man United, confused nines. What's his name? I forgot his name now. I can't even get to it. And Arsenal, I don't know what Arsenal's doing, bro. If I was an Arsenal fan, I'd be going mad. I'd be thinking, just get a striker, man. What's going on? Just get a striker and I'm done. We're done. That's the frustrating thing about being an Arsenal fan, I think, because like you all can see it. Because I'm as a Liverpool fan, I'm frustrated at certain things because we let things get to the last drop until we make a decision. Your legs literally got to be falling off for us to make a signing. Do you get me? Rivaldo would have been called a false nine or quantum winger these days. Oh yeah, bro. Rivaldo, bro, don't get players like that no more, man. Yeah, man, the players scared of their own shadows these days, man. It's the day and age we're in now, bro. My dad used to work with massive printers back in the day. He used to say things like black tape needs to be replaced in the slave drivers. Crazy. It's mad, bro. And see what it is, yeah. I grew up on bare racist, what's it called, terminologies and whatnot, bro. But when you look back at it now, yeah, even, bro, I was watching. Sometimes there was a stage when I was watching old school. Was it Grange Hill? Yeah, Grange Hill, bro. I couldn't believe some of the things they were saying. I can't remember that. The girl said something to the black guy. I couldn't believe, because I'm so not used to it now in this day and age. I couldn't believe what she said. What? Came out of it blatantly. Oh, it doesn't matter because you're rare. And I thought, rotted. But you forgot. Even Only Fools and Horses, when he said, I'll get it from the. I couldn't believe. But it's, you know, it's mad, yeah. But sometimes it's refresh. Hold on, what's going on there? Well, I've got raided or something. Out of nowhere, man. Bare people. I must have got raided from somewhere. Yeah, bro. It's mad because it's refreshing every now and again. You hear some racist, old school racist term. Yeah. Because you're not allowed to say nothing now. It's like it brings a little joy to me. Even though it's not good, but just hearing it, you think to yourself, it brings you back somewhere. Obviously, if you're a victim, obviously it's not going to bring you back something good, but just hearing it, because you hear people so scared to say certain things. You get me? It's mad, bruv. Like, when people are describing people, yeah, he's a person of color. Bruv, what color's the guy, bruv? Bruv, is he black, white, Indian, Asian? What is he? And even like me saying that's crazy, Indian, Asian. That's not even the color. That's mad. See? So I'm saying, because I think I'm brainwashed by accident. You get me? If you had a Lazio shirt, you must have had Giuseppe Signori. That guy was a proper quantum wing. Hey, bruv, these are the days, bruv. I didn't have no name in the back of my top, bruv. My mum bought me a top. I don't even know if she knew what top she bought me. You get me? But yeah, bruv, like, I didn't support Lazio, bruv. I was an AC Milan guy, bruv. Definitely AC Milan. You get me? Because when you're young, you have you sort of have a team in every sort of league. I had obviously my Spanish team was Barcelona, my Italian team was AC Milan, my Scottish team was Rangers. My third, the championship team, obviously called championship now, was Watford for me because of the John Barnes. You get me? PSV versus Liverpool lineup, yeah. That's what you're going for, yeah. Kelleher, Bradley, Kwanzaa, Kanate, Tsimikas, Endo, Morton, Szoboszlai, Chiesa, Nunes, Elliott. I wouldn't have Kanate in there at all. I'm not risking Kanate. Who else would I have in there? Szoboszlai, I'll let Szoboszlai off this game. Listen, I know. Listen, I hear it, but you know, our manager's not going to do that. I hear it. I would go. Yeah, I would love to see that lineup. If I think about it, I'd love to see that. Obviously, minus Kanate, but just can't see it, bro. And I want to see Dan's. I definitely want to see. I'm putting Dan's above Nunes, man. Seriously, I want to see Dan's. Mate, what about the goalkeeper that won the Ballon d'Or? Where'd no strikers back then? How is it not the greatest keeper? The goalkeeper that won the Ballon d'Or. Who's that? What's that guy's name? Sashin. Is it Sashin? Is it Sashin or something like that? You talking about? Let me see that. I can't believe something's going on my thing. Why is everything gone blank? I can't see nothing. I can't see the comments. It's something's going mad. Yeah, mate, what about the goalkeeper that won the Ballon d'Or? Were there like no strikers back then? How is he not the greatest goalkeeper? I don't know, bro. If you're talking about that Yashin goalkeeper, At one stage, he was considered the greatest goalkeeper. If we're talking about the same thing, yeah. But bro, way before, I know you think I'm old, but I'm not that old, bro. I don't know if that's who we're talking about. Abdul, right? Bournemouth versus Liverpool. The team you're going for: Addison, Trent, VVD, Kanate, Robertson, Grambert, Sabozla, Maka, Gakpo, Diaz, Salah. Yeah, standard. Standard. That's the team I'm going for as well. You got her in it. There's no Jota. There's no. I agree with that. That's exactly. I think that's our best lineup. And then if it doesn't work out, hopefully Nunes can do something off the bench, innit? But Nunes needs the microwave minutes, man. I don't think he can't be starting the game. Jota, I think what's it next month? Not next month. I think another 2 to 3 weeks. Jota, that's what I'm hearing. Gomez, give or take, man. Give or take, man. I think he's got at least another month and a half off, man. Give or take. You just don't know, man, with Gomez. You get me? Jones, I don't think Jones is too serious. I think it's about another week and a half, I think. Yeah, Jones, I don't think it's serious. I think he's not even a week and a half. I think he should be back soon. 6 days left, FSG not buying on. Bro, I could have told you that in the first of the month, man. A lot of players turned down LFC. I don't know what you're talking about there, mate. Sorry. We shouldn't be surprised if we don't get no one. Same old Liverpool with FSG. Yeah, bro. You know that, innit? Nothing new. I've lived through this long enough to know what I've gone with my club, innit? We're not going to get no one. We know this. But the only thing is, I honestly thought they were going to do the PR thing. Oh, look, they sign a new contract and then we don't buy no one. I thought that was the lowest possible thing they would do. But they've got a new level of lowness because we haven't got them signed contracts, bro. Well, Gomez training today. Well, you know more than me, man. I'll have a look at that soon. But I didn't think Gomez would be back yet. That's mad. Chelsea still don't have a proper striker since selling Giroud. Oh, bro, they've had enough money. They've spent enough money, bro. So that's down to them. That's a Chelsea problem, man. That's down to them, man. Yeah, man. Respect to Daz, man, for that update, man. I never knew, man. I honestly thought Gomez was out for a long period, man. I honestly didn't think we were going to see him before the end of the season. Do I think Diaz is a false nine? I've got no choice. I have to, innit? I don't want him to be playing false nine. I want him to be challenging Gakpo for the left position, but with Jota not fit and Nunes not what we need. I don't even rate Diaz as a false nine because you know what's happened here? He had that good game against Leverkusen, and now we're just running off this thing. Like, it don't work. It don't work, bro. Oh, big up Hooks, man. Big up Hooks for the raid, man. Big up. I never knew. Hooks is doing his thing, man. Big up Hooks. Proper one of the man, them. Definitely with us, bro. Yeah, I never knew. Oh, yeah, man. Big up Hooks, man. Big up all the time, man. Boxing straight talk. Liverpool are going to bottom of the title. Oi, none of that. D double thing. Ooh, none of that, man. Come on, man. Leave it out. Hopefully we don't bottle it, man. I don't know who you support, but hopefully we don't bottle it, man. Because I slightly need this. I need this win, man. I need this win, man. Hey, big up, man. Big up. My question is, PTM Productions, have you subscribed? That's what I'm on right now. Have you subscribed? And have you liked the thing? You know, I never really, the thing is, yeah, before I got into this thing, yeah, I never really understood when people were saying, like the screen, like it. I didn't even finish watching you. How can I like it? I didn't understand it. You get me? When people say like the video, I've just turned over. Why you tell me it's like I might not like it? But no, man, I hear it, man. If you don't like it, don't like it. It's that, isn't it? But Emmanuel, Hooks Raid finally found a fellow Liverpool fan at YouTube. Big up. Hey, big up, man. Big up. Now, subscribe to the thing, man. You're going to get raw opinions here. Unfiltered, raw opinions. You get me? It's that. Uncle Dean hella confused. Mostly because I didn't know the Hooks Raid, didn't I? I was thinking, how comes out of nowhere? Hey, big up, big up, big up, big up. Hooks Raid, big up, man. Bo. Big up, man. Yeah, you done know it. I have no idea. No, it is, yeah. I'm just doing a little slow thing, and I'm just going through the comments one by one. And obviously, I'm not getting to the bottom. It is what it is, man. Accept it today, innit? I'm hearing it. Look how long I've been on. I've been there for mad hours. It's crazy, bro. So I'm gonna do things my way today. Innit? Next time, I will get to the relevant comments and go back relevant. I'll do that. I'll start doing that. Big up, just the AK Sunfella. I watched that as well. That was funny. Still. It's Groot in beanie hat. Big up Hooks, man. Big up Hooks all the time, man. Big up, man. Big up. Hey, big up, man. Uncle Dean's crazy though. Big up. Slot going strong, especially with Dutch rivalry with PSV tomorrow. Mac 10, Canate won't feature because of suspension. Oh, brilliant. Oh, you know what? I was thinking the same thing, man. I was thinking the same thing. It's the Dutch thing. He ain't going to want to lose. He ain't going to want to lose. He's going back to Holland. He's not on losing against it. Not on it. I was thinking the same thing still, man. Like and subscribe. Nothing but realness and trenches over it. But if you don't know, that's the other half of FamZone. It's my cousin D in the chat. Yeah, bro. Like we said, man, you're gonna get the trenches. You're gonna get the real chat. You're gonna get the unfiltered over it, bro. You're gonna get it. Stop. Don't like it. Subscribe still. Stop. What's the harm? What's it gonna do? If you don't like it, subscribe still is gonna be the next thing. Remember that word there. If you don't like it and subscribe, that's mad. Don't like it and unsubscribe's crazy though. Big up Hooks. I like the look of Dan's. He's got some raw mineral. Yeah, bro. You see the Dan's thing? Guy's serious, bro. Like, he don't care. He doesn't care. See the Dan's? He gets on there and he's about. I've got a lot of time for him. You get me? Yeah, Yashin. It was Yashin, innit? You were talking about the goalkeeper that won the Ballon d'Or. I knew there was something going on in there. I knew there was something going on. Big up Lord Rodney Trotter. Big him up from Hooks. The Russian guy, I think. All right, Hooks. All this Uncle Dean, yeah. Cool. All right, cool. Yeah. I'm too funny. I don't know what I've done now, but yeah. Have a laugh at my expense. Whatever I'm doing it. At the end of the day, yeah. Like and subscribe to the thing. I must be doing something sort of right. It's still 73 people now. I must be doing something a little bit right here. Hey, I know it's got to filter out when people start thinking, no, this guy's chatting rubbish now. I'm gone. And I'm on a little. I hear it. Someone called IT support's crazy. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Donna's back in there. She must have been over at Hooks' thing. You're back here now. Hooks is not off. I hear it. Dean, put on the shades, improved eyesight settings. Well, once, see when my cousin's on the buttons, I'll put my sunglasses on. Right now, I definitely need the sunglasses or I can't see a thing. You got a message from Donna, by the way, anyway, Hyper. Have a look. You know that's my thing, yeah, when I'm here. You know I'm just trying to read things and I'm here. Just know that. Man's building a campfire here. Oh, you know, what am I? Read that comment. It makes sense. Hey, Hyper, you know it makes sense, man. I put a real cap on, my brother's cap. My brother's got a little clothing line band. You get me? Yeah, man. Sponsor the thing, man. So when I do that, you'll see the thing in it. I should, you know what? 1 sec again. Don't make me go mad. Start going mad. Start changing the cap every 10 minutes. Don't make me start doing this. Changing the caps every 10 minutes. You don't know me. I will. Right, my starting 11 for Bournemouth. Ali and goal, Trent, Kanate, VVD, Gravy, Mac 10, Sabozlai, Salah, Gakpo, Diaz. Bro, I think that's the only. You're not going to get no argument with no one with that. I think that is the only lineup I want to see, to be honest. New level of lowness is crazy. The floor keeps flooring. Hey, listen, anyone that's new in there, big up. Listen, I'm telling you now, you have to subscribe to this channel. You have to. It won't make no sense not subscribing. I just want to know what does it hurt to not subscribe? Because you're going to miss out on some crazy stuff. You're going to miss out on the border talk, trench talks. And if you don't know about trench talks, bro, if you don't know about trench talks, you need to get to know. You are going to get gems there. Amongst our community, you know what our community is about. The Hawks, Durag, NAF. Trench talks is the thing. You can hear about our trench talks on everyone's platform. People are talking about it now. It's becoming that. It's becoming that. Hey, big up Sean. Big up Lord Rodney. Is that me now, Uncle Dean? Now that's what everyone's calling me now, Uncle Dean. I just got to run with it, innit? I got to run with it now, innit? I got to run with the Uncle Dean thing. I got to run with it. I got to run with it. It's now everyone's calling me Uncle Dean now, so it's that, innit? You'll still go strong tomorrow. You know he will, innit? Hold on 1 sec. Yeah. I'm doing the change in the cap thing every minute. I'm doing it. Yeah, I'm doing the change in the cap thing. That's what I'm on. Changing the cap. My brother's Yeah, it's that. That's what I'm on, bro. If you don't like it, subscribe still. Don't think you cannot like. And just you don't like it, don't mean you have to subscribe. You have to subscribe. Like, you need your subscriptions. You get me? You need subscriptions, bro. It's that. Dan's got Guyanese roots. Yeah. Good on him. Good on him. A West Indian guy. That's what I want to see, bro. Oh, yeah, Hyper, tell them again, man. Tell them again. 73 people, only 37 likes. That's backwards, man. Oh, yeah, listen, I thought, you know what kills it, yeah? See, our channel was doing stuff, yeah? Because we would have more people. There was a stage when we had more people. So why can't we get the same thing with the likes, man? I don't even want to tell man to, listen, everyone can do what they want. I'm not begging for likes and that, yeah. It just makes things easier for us to do it. I know it sounds crazy, but it helps. It lets us know what I want. You get me? It gives us that extra push. Well, I'm talking for myself. It gives me that extra push. Like I'm thinking, oh, guys like the video, yeah. All right, cool, no problem. At the moment, I'm doing bits with BSB. I'm doing other months and Coppish as well. I'm not doing it directly Coppish. We jump on the BSB normally on a Monday night. We do a Liverpool therapy, but I'm trying to. Yeah, you know what? That's in the works. That's in the works. I might try saying. I'm right now. See me, I haven't shouted no one to be honest. But since I've jumped in there, man, I've had nothing but love from the other Liverpool community, bro. The Liverpool community is a very good community, bro. I'm sure if I reach that to certain people, we can do something. You get me? But yeah, that's in the works. I'm just trying to build right now. My thing is trying to build up this channel. You get me? And then when we get to that level, then we can go to the next step. You get me? Already subscribed, brother. Finding Liverpool content creators mad hard on my side. YouTube suggests to me, Man U, Arsenal, and Chelsea fans instead. No, hey, that's the madness, bro. They're taking the piss, bro. But it's hard to find Liverpool channels. I know, I hear it, bro. Because the only Liverpool channels I found was like Coppish, and obviously you had what's it called, Anfield Agenda. But I need people that's down to earth, like man. You get me? So I was really watching Coppish and BSB Big Sixpence. You get me with months. So it's not easy, man. Like that's why I said to myself, you know what? I need to put Liverpool on the map for the man, the minute. Can't just be out here the big Liverpool channels because they're gonna get the followers because they got the accent and whatnot. It is what it is. Right, here we go. Keller, Trent, Kwanzaa, VVD, Simicast, Gravenberch, Swosla, Endo, Salah, Nunes, Gakpo, bring on Dan's, Chiesa, Elliott, Bradley. After 60, rest the big hitters, and we move. And plan for the cherries looking. Bro, yeah, I hear what you're saying, bro. I hear what you're saying, but I just don't want to risk. I don't want to risk. I want gravity to arrest. Yeah, I rate the Kanate. Yeah, I rate the Kanate thing. Yeah, I can see. The thing is, I can see the manager doing that. I can see him doing. Maybe not Endo. I can still see him putting in. Oh no, he has to do Endo, innit? I found out. I think he's suspended. What's his name? McAllister suspended, so yeah, he has to do Endo. Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. Still, yeah, Gravity needs a break, man. He does, man. You're trying to run him into the ground, man. You get me? We can't just be doing this. Hold on a minute. Where are we? Definitely need to see where we are. I can't believe we're still on 34 likes. I can't. Oh, yeah, where's the mods? You need to talk to them, man. Tell them what you got to keep telling them. I don't want to keep on telling people to subscribe or like or nothing like that, man. Keep telling them, man. Definitely lost me hair. All them letters, and that's it from me. I'm done. Back to you, Dean, in the studio. I don't know what I meant, but yeah. Yeah, sub broski. Big up, hey, big up views on sport. Big up. He's become a customer. Big up. That's what's gonna happen now. Anytime anyone subscribe, you gotta get a little clap and you gotta get a customer like. Not even 10 minutes, laugh out loud. Big up, man. No, don't try. No, D. I'm doing my thing. I'm doing my thing. This is how I'm doing the thing here. People have to see it like that. Put it in the back. No. You need to see it like that. That means they have to comment. If they want to see the cap, they have to comment. It's that. I hear you though, but still. I'm looking to collaborate, man. My channel 1 month so far. Well, you Liverpool, yeah? Yeah, man. We can listen. I'm one of them guys, man. I don't mind. You get me? We'll see. You know what? I'll message you after. We'll see what I'm going in. Live for 4 hours, yeah? Bro, this is what we get out here, man. This is Liverpool community, bro. Anything goes. Anything goes, bro. Anything goes, bro. Anything can happen here, bro. We get into it, bro. You get me? We do things for our customers, bro. We make sure they're happy, whatever, innit? Hey, put your channel in the chat, man. What's your channel, Sean, man? Yeah, man, put your channel in the chat, man. I'll big it up still, man. I'll make sure everyone knows about it, and I'm gonna get people to subscribe and whatnot, bro. We need people out here doing this Liverpool thing, man. Seriously, man. I'm not one of them guys that's gonna say, nah. Bro, jump on the thing. I want to see more Liverpool people there, man. There's too many Arsenal ones and whatnot. Hold on. Yeah, so yeah, man. I'm looking for you killed it. Okay, Shankly's boot room. Oh yeah, in the chat, man. Use up all the Liverpool guys. Forget anyone. Oh, yeah, Shankly's boot room, yeah. Remember that, yeah. Subscribe, like, and subscribe, yeah. Shankly's boot room. Yeah, you got a wicked name. You killed it. Absolutely killed it. Shankly's boot room. Yeah. You ripped it up. That's a big name. It's a big name. You feel like a nitty now. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. What killed it? Yeah, I didn't mean to say customers on there. Yeah, one time. Yeah, I said something. I didn't mean to say customers. Yeah. Nah, every stream I do, someone brings up customers. So it's stuck to me now. So I can't even. It's not a derogative frame. Nothing like that. It's here now. You get me? I know you're joking. You feel like a nitty. I know. I hear it, but I'm just making sure everyone understands. I don't respect no one. You get me? When I say customer, it's light-hearted now, innit? It's light-hearted because now that's what's gonna follow me now, innit? Yeah, you understand it. So yeah, so you know what? I'm gonna just run with it, innit? I'm gonna embrace it. Run with it. Everyone calls me Uncle Dean now, so I've got to run with the Uncle Dean thing now. Like I didn't think I was that old, but Uncle Dean's crazy. I've got to run with it as well now. So it is what it is, man. I realize everyone that's doing these things are in their 20s. So you know, it is what it is. Mad name, Sean, like it. Yeah, bro. Shank. What's it? Let's have a look again. Shankly's boot room. Yeah, man, it's big. Oh, that's mad, you know, because you know what, yeah? You would think that's been used already, but bro, to get Shankly, that's a new channel and he's good. That's big, bro. That's big. Yo, people, like, subscribe, like, up the button. We are family. Right, member. Tell you, what are we doing? Yeah, support the team, bro. Up the Reds. You never walk alone. Big up, man. Big up, big up. Amina, big up. You never walk. Oh yeah, big up, man. End of the day, bro. We're trying to do this Liverpool thing. And if you're locked in on a Friday, we just try to do the live thing, innit? Talking about real life, we're talking about situations. And if you're locked in on a Thursday, the border talks, you'll hear some ex-professional footballers talking their talks. You might hear some real gems and you might hear some stories. Bruv, it's going mad on Instagram. There's been a lot of clips. Leon Knight and what's it called? Izzy, with their stories, bro. It's going mad. You will hear things. We're doing things, bro. We're not the normal. We're not the normal fan channel. You get me? We're not just trying to be any fan channel. We're trying to be a bit of realness, a bit of rawness. Like we're not just trying to be reading scripts and we can't say this, we can't say that. On a Friday night, we don't want to talk about football. The man don't want to have a drink. The man want to have a whatever they're doing. And we just talk about real life settings, innit? Or what's happened today. You get me? It's not always about football and half space and 4-4-3 and 3-5-2 and all that. You get me? I can't do that, bro. I'm a real guy. I can't just be talking about football all day. I thought I could until I jumped into this and I realized I can't do this, man. I can't do the football all day, every day. I thought I could because when you're not in this sector, yeah, I'd get home from wherever I'm getting home, chuck my telly on, put YouTube on, watch a bit of Liverpool, whatever, and then go back in my business. And I thought, they've got a good life. And when you jump in it, you think, everything's football. I can't do it, man. Right, Sean. Yeah, I first went to Liverpool game in the 70s, over 40 years supporting Liverpool. I've seen it all. Oh, hey, big up, Sean. I never knew. You know what? Big up to you, man. I love that. I love that. See that, people? It's never too late to start up a channel, bro. I'm there thinking I'm one of the old fellas. I've got someone that's a bit older than me, bro, doing this now. So you get me? So it's never too late, bro. All these 20-year-old plus people are just doing it. Like, there's definitely a space for us, bro. Us old heads. You get me? That's mad. Old heads is crazy, man. Pausing that. Old heads. We're not old. There you go. Big up Sean Legend, man. Make sure you go and subscribe to Shankly's Boot Room. Yeah, make sure, man. This is a family here, man. You get me? Subscribe to Shankly's Boot Room. I'm gonna be furthermore, I'm chatting rubbish. I'm all telling you what to subscribe to, and I ain't even subscribed. That's mad. You know what? We're gonna do that right now. Hold on 1 second. Telling people I'm being a fraud here. Telling people to subscribe to something I didn't even subscribe to. Hold on. I ain't going nowhere until I subscribe. I'm not reading nothing until it's been done. Subscribed. I'm the 87th subscriber, yeah? That's me, so you know. Make sure, man, run that up to 100. Oh, yeah. People in the chat, man, run that up to 100, man. He's got 87 right now. Run that up to 100, man. You get me? Run that up. You get me? Big up, like, share, subscribe. Big up to Emmanuel. That's from Sean. What's this, uncle? Do it fast. Yeah. You got to respect your uncles out here, man. Yeah, man, but listen, I've just subscribed. I was the 87th person, so go and like up and subscribe his thing, man. Another Liverpool content creator, man. Come on, man. We need the more, the merrier, bruv. Then the more things can happen, you get me? The more people we can talk to, the more we can interact, whatever, man. You repeat the same shit doing daily lives. I know, bro. Like, that's why I don't do daily lives, bro, because it's long. Like, I can't just talk about the same thing. But the thing is, with the Liverpool thing, there's certain things that need to be addressed today, especially the Cootes thing and the 5 contracts. It's not even 3 contracts, it's 5 contracts. So yeah, that's why I can't do the live thing every day, man. It's hard. You get me? Because you end up just talking for the sake of talking. You get me? Like, even now, I'm 3.5 hours in. It's mad. I can't believe I'm still here. 3.5 hours in is mad to me. You get me? But yeah, let me quickly run down what I've been through, yeah, today on this chat. The Cootes, we started off with the Cootes. I didn't watch the whole interview. I just saw a little glimpse of it, talking about his personal life, about he's been hiding that he's gay and what's it called. He hasn't got a real drug problem, but it is what it is. Like, he only came out to his parents that he was gay when he was 21, and to his friends when he was 25. So he's leading a separate life. You get me? So listen, I don't forgive him for what he done to our club. No chance. But live your life, man. Like, in the reality of everything here, I don't condone people being persecuted for what they want to do or what they believe in. You get me? Everyone should be able to do what they're doing. But I don't forgive you for what you're doing to Liverpool. You get me? Wait, 5. I know Salah, VVD, Trent, Diaz would want to raise. Who's the other one? Kanate, bruv. Kanate's been given a contract. He ain't signed it yet, bro. Kanate, bruv, man. So this is what I'm saying. This is what I was saying earlier on, bro. It must be. See all this, all these rumors and that, bruv. It's our club not offering what they're meant to be offering to the players, bruv. Like, one thing I heard is that Salah was offered 10% less. Bruv, don't you remember the days when you just hear, oh, this person's extended his contract, this one's renewed his contract. You didn't even hear them getting a contract. You just heard them renew the contract. Now you're hearing they've had a contract for, they haven't signed it yet. Like, what are clubs doing, bro? It feels like they're not offering the value of the player. Obviously, the money's done right now, bro. That's where we are right now. You can't be giving players, if you're going out, these players are this, pay them what they are valued at, man. You get me? The game's gone out of hand. The money's gone out of hand. But bruv, we're a top team. We make record revenues every season. You're breaking all records for that. So come on, man. Let's do this thing, man. Here we go. Sean's giving out advice, people. You got to listen. Guys, no matter how long you have been a Red, it's for you. Just start a channel and be yourself, and the community will follow you. And thanks to those who have followed me. Bruv, thanks, Uncle, too. I can't believe you call me Uncle. It's crazy. Hey, listen, man. That's what, like he just said, man. Be yourself. If you're going to do a channel, be yourself, man. You get me? Like, I see people trying to do mad stuff to get followers and likes and whatever, bruv. Be yourself, man. That's the main thing. That's what I say that's my advice as well. Just be yourself, because you know what? Like you saw with David Coote trying to be someone else. Bro, be yourself. Just be yourself, man. Because I can't be no one else, bro. I definitely like myself. Trying to stay alive. Definitely like being me, you get me? It's that. It's PSR, not next year. It's some other shit. Yes, Sean, Captain, giving us what, bro. It's that, innit? He's here now. Sean, you're in the game, man. Shankly's boot room, you're in the game. You got videos, man. You got videos there. You're doing stuff. You're in the game. You started a month ago. You're doing stuff, man. The only thing I'll tell you, Sean, just try to be consistent. That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm working on right now, trying to be consistent. Because that's the thing that slowed me down. Consistency. You get me? My consistency is disgusting. Obviously, if when you get to trench talks, I can say I'm going to tell you about my life and what's been going on. You get me? But I'm only going to discuss on trench talks. I'm not going to talk about consistency is hard. You get me? Oh, yeah, big up Godfrey, man. Where you been, man? What happened to you? Better late than ever, anyway. Big up, my G. Godfrey, always there, man. Arsenal fan, but you get me. Family still, man. He's here. You get me? I respect him still. But yeah, we've like I said, we spoke about the David Cootes thing. Like, I can't forgive him for what he done to my club and what he said. You get me? But on the other hand, as a person, I'm just gonna he's going through next stuff. You get me? So I'm not gonna talk on your life, but that's your life, innit? I don't believe anyone should be having to hide whoever they are or whatnot. Whether that's what you was trying to promote anyway, but you know what? It is what it is, isn't it? He got what he deserved. He got chucked out, and that's it, man. Yeah, big up Godfrey. Oh, that's your discussion. You used to having your little discussion. Yeah, man. So, yeah, that's the main thing. I was talking about the contracts. Diaz, Canate, Salah, Trent, VVD. No one signed a contract. You get me? It's becoming a mad theme at the moment. And it's making me feel like we're definitely low balling these guys. Pause. You're not giving them. I feel like you're just giving them some mad wage, because 5 people have not signed a new contract at the top team. It's mad. Yeah, it's mad. So it's giving me them vibes, isn't it? Like, what we doing? My club's just doing madness. You get me? It's no respect. Like, our best players, 5 first-team players. Come on, man. 5 first-team players. Leave it out. Got to leave it out, man. How? The news about David Coote caught me off guard. Man's trying to change the narrative about why he got sacked. Bro, I know. I spotted that, bro. I spotted that. And like I said earlier on, I said, end of the day, that's your private life. It's your private life. You're going through madnesses, fair enough. But when you come to football, you got what you deserve. Get out of here, man. I don't care. On a football team, get out of it. On your own personal thing, I hear it. Everyone's got life. Everyone's where. I don't wish nothing bad to happen to you. I don't wish to have your death threats. I don't wish none of that on you. But on football, come out of there, man. You got what you deserved. It's that. Don't feel sorry for him. That's it. Facts. His bedroom life don't concern us. You get in it. Brother, we was just discussing about, he was saying the most, like, end of the day, started crying and whatnot, saying like he had to hide who he was and whatnot. How does that affect my club? You hiding what you were don't affect my club. It's not my business. You get me? So yeah, bruv, end of the day, I don't wish no harm on no one. I don't co-sign to the death threats and whatnot. He whatever was going through with him. But stay away from my club, bro. If you've got your own issues, stay away. We got bigger issues right now. Don't bring issues over here, bro. Cute is your Oliver. Yeah, I hear it. Even Arteta ain't pulled that one. Yeah, he's done the charity shields thing, but not the thing. Pick up to everyone who's come up through from hooks and looked in. So Arteta's using the charity shield and saying it's a trophy. You're saying he hasn't used the gay one yet. You know, he's getting it to pull the wool over people's eyes. Well, you know what? The thing is, I didn't really want to speak about the Cootes thing because there's people out there that's going through this. Like, not just the gay thing, not talking about just the gay thing. Anything in life, people are hiding things because they can't be open about certain things. It's life, innit? Life ain't fair for certain people out there. You get me? So I hear it on a life thing, but don't bring your life into my football. Don't let your life struggles affect how I feel about my team. No chance. Like I said, the Aston Villa game, you tried to ruin my life. Like, you definitely went when Salah was running through and go and Bailey pushed him over. You went like that. You didn't say play on. You said no. So don't try to not in it. Yeah, bro. None of us have brought in reinforcements yet, bro. Why did I say yet? Why did I even say yet? My club ain't bringing in reinforcements. Now I've been preaching that for a long time. You get me? I know we ain't bringing no one in, bro. You get me? I don't know what the problem is with Arsenal, whether it's an Arteta thing or it's your owners. I don't know. I can only speak for my club, yeah. It's the owners, bro, because it's a recurring thing. The managers not getting the money to buy players, the contracts, bruv. Come on, man. We know what it is over here, bruv. That racketeering shithouse is a thieving Ross, and he's making absolute mad decisions on the regs. He's got what he needs. Serve him. Carrot right with no bomber clot. Apologies. Oh, you're going on mad, bro. You're going on mad. Apparently, all our clubs except Man City are stingy. Man City and Chelsea, bro. Them two clubs, I'm not gonna lie, I'm jealous. Not gonna lie one bit. Definitely jealous. Definitely jealous about them still. Hold on one sec. One sec. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. What are we saying? Yeah, exactly. It's 2024. If you're gay, no one cares. Be gay. Be happy. Be a footballer or a referee, but don't be like Coot. It's true. It's blatantly true, bro. Like, end of the day, we're not living in the 80s no more or the 70s, bro. You can be whatever you want to be, man. That's no excuse, man. I'm not saying he's using it as an excuse because I haven't. You know what? I haven't watched the whole interview. You get me? I only watched clips in it, so I can't say if he was using it as an excuse or whatever. But obviously, we know that football's more of a macho sport, isn't it? No, we don't know what's going on in football. I don't know what goes on in football, innit? So, and I don't know if he's using an excuse. So don't quote me on whatever. I don't know if he's using an excuse. Furthermore, how's that an excuse anyway? Oh, you done no road to 1,000. Oh, hey, listen, man. Let me look it up. Let me see what's going on there. Let me see what is going on there. Let me see where we. Let me. All right, bro. 792. All right, let's get this up to 800 before I lock this off, man. All right, Max LFC, big up, man. Big up, man. Big up. What's that? Yo, chat room. What's that? Oh, used to her talking. Okay, used to her having a conversation. I can't believe people come on my chat and have a conversation. It's nothing to do with me. Cool. I hate your thing anyway. Where's Ding? He's definitely here, right here. Question flying around: who's better, Mane or Salah? Bruv, I was on that stream with BSB. I was on that stream, but I had to leave. I had to leave because I had an early start. And I just missed that debate where they was talking about Mane and Salah. Bruv, anyone knows me. Mane was my favorite player. Mane was better footballer than Salah, bruv. Easy. Mane. He was my favorite, bruv. Like, obviously, Salah's got the numbers and whatnot, yeah, whatever. But when Mane was there, bruv, Mane was my favorite. I'm not going to lie to no one. I'm not going to do this revisionism. No, Mane was my favorite. No, I'd stick to that. We can all look it back now and think, Salah stayed, Mane's gone. We can shit on Mane. Nah, Mane's my guy. You hear my thing? It's, it's Hyper's fault. Hyper said something. I thought to myself, it's true, It's true. I can definitely be going in and out because I'm doing this. Yeah, I could be just putting new caps on. You're right. And yeah, it's 2025. 2024 is crazy. He's living in the past. Oh yeah, man, I can't read that. You're crazy. You're trying to get me out of it. Yeah, Lord Rodney, you're going on mad. You're living, bruv. You're living in the past, bruv. You need to get back to real reality, bruv. Emmanuel, I'm jealous about the Armand Mamouche signing, though. I respect his choice as a football player to go to City and create his story. I'm upset with our owners, if not attackers, at least midfielders and defenders. All right, listen, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Out of all the people we was linked to, yeah, obviously it's just links. I've done bare research on this Mamouche guy. And I thought I didn't know Man City was interested in it. I thought, yeah. We need this Mamouche guy. He looks different. And he's Egyptian. Come on, man. It ticked all the boxes, bro. You get me? So when I heard Man City was linked, I thought, give me the same vibes as when we was linked with Salah. And then he went to Chelsea. Give me them vibes, and I was pissed. You get me? Question: in the 80s, Rush was top scorer, but who did you have as your favourite and top three players for us in your Liverpool then? My top three players in them days. Obviously, you're talking about before McManaman. If you're talking about before McManaman, it was definitely Rush, Beardsley, and the king himself, John Barnes. John Barnes. That's who you know. You know me. Mane was clear, fell off a cliff. Yeah, bruv. Like, I don't want to do the racist thing, but growing up in school, I'd bear people Hence my school saying they're a certain age and they weren't. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying Mane weren't a certain age, but yeah, Mane, he fell off. But you know what, bruv? Like, he got run into the ground, innit? What is going on? Can't even see that. There's loads of gay footballers, managers. Do your job, be a professional. That's a basic requirement. It's not a coincidence. He's come out with this now. He's looking for sympathy. Bro, he's not getting sympathy from me here. Nah. He's getting no sympathy from me. He didn't care when he was giving them decisions against us. He didn't care when Virgil was out for the season. He didn't care. He didn't care when he done this. Yeah, play on. He didn't care. I don't care. It's my business, bro. There's people out here working 6 jobs because he's about to put food on their table for their kids. You think I care about him? I don't care. No sympathy, bro. That's not my business, bro. Whatever you do over there is not my business. Just not my club. Not on it. Forest owner wanted to bring Mamouche in the summer, but Nuno said no. That's mad. Nuno, you're moving mad. You can't do that. Max, Dalglish is the obvious number 1. Kenny, Rush, and Hansen. I hear your thing, bro. That you're talking about before my time. I think Hansen was still playing. But I think when I started watching Liverpool, I think Dalglish was just. I think he was just proper. I think he was playing manager. I don't think he was playing like that. So I can't even like be. Yeah, I think I missed him, Dalglish. First thing I remember was Barnes. Like Dalglish. Yeah, I hear it though. I hear it. But no, I don't hear it. Thinking about it, I don't hear it. I just realized you ain't put Barnes in there, bro. Lord Rodney Trotter, I'm calling you out, bro. If you ain't put John Barnes in there, I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing it. Bro, those Man City came out of nowhere. Man saw Liverpool interest and thought, oh, hold on, bro. Let me see what you're looking at. Yeah, it's true, bro. That happens when you see what Liverpool are doing and you know you can out-muscle us. So you let Liverpool do your research and you say, you know what, Liverpool let's go and put a bid in. Once they see us involved, they're not going to try it. Max, football shorts, yeah. Lord Rooney, I disagree. Not saying you're wrong. For me, Dalglish, Barnes, Beardsley. Obviously, you lot have seen. Obviously, you lot must be a bit older than me. You get me? Because I didn't really see Kenny. I might have seen him, yeah, but I don't remember him, innit? I might have seen him, but I don't remember him. But when I started watching football, John Barnes stuck out to me. You get me? Who else did you say? Yeah, Beardsley, Barnes. Yeah, I hear the Beardsley, Barnes, Dalglish, but I can't just put Dalglish in because I didn't really see him. I don't remember him. I remember John Barnes, Beardsley, Rush. You get me? And Aldridge. Let's not sleep on that. Aldridge. Oh yeah, you came through. Yeah, Barnes. Yeah. Kenny, Barnes, Hansen. Then. Yeah. I respect you more now. Respect it more. If someone don't like John Barnes, I really can't hear it. I'm trying to hear it, but I can't. Not thinking John Barnes. Yeah, I can't hear it. Well, John Barnes, that wasn't the issue. It's different generations, isn't it? But John Barnes is why I support Liverpool. In it. John Barnes is my favorite player. Stephen G was better. Obviously, Stephen G is a legend. Liverpool's best player. But John Barnes is why. He's the source of everything. He's the reason why I like Liverpool. You get me? Like at the time when John Barnes was playing, there wasn't a better footballer. Ask Steven Gerrard. Gerrard's like me. He's only a few days older than me. He'll tell you the same thing. John Barnes, best footballer he's seen. See, I know one said Ian Rush, though. He was top goal scorer. Exactly, top scorer does not mean best. It's true, bro. Exactly. Doesn't mean he's the best. But you got to remember, them days, yeah, there was so much talent, innit? Like, it didn't matter if you top goal scorer. Like, it didn't mean you'd make you the best. Nah, everything's about GA now, innit? Them days, bro, Barnes was the guy. Not gonna lie to no one. Barnes was the guy. Slot is slapping up this league on the easy settings, uncle. You know that, innit? He's arrived there and he's just put it on the easy settings, isn't it? You're right. He's just gone into the settings and put in easy mode. That's what he's done, because who's ever done this? What he's doing there? Being top scorer is not best. E.g., Mo Salah, Mane, miles better, and Suarez, the best in modern era. Yeah, it's true, bro. Like, just get a top goal scorer doesn't mean you're better. I watch Shearer be top goal scorer every year, bro. There were definitely better players out there than Shearer. You get me? Shearer was just the most prolific goal scorer there was about, innit? It is what it is, man. Like I said, Mane for me was better footballer than Salah. Stevie was great, but if you're talking all time, you can't ignore those old legends. Team they dominated for a reason. It's true, bruv. They dominated for a reason, bruv. It's true. Like, I hear it. We watched Steven Gerrard in some of the worst Liverpool teams. You get me? And to be honest, if I'm honest, he most really is Liverpool's best player ever, if I'm honest. But I can't get my biasness out of me, pause. And I'm a Liverpool fan. I always back John Barnes, bro. John Barnes is my favorite player ever. It's as simple as that. I'm not saying the best player ever. I'm just saying he's my favorite player. You get me? On his day, you couldn't play against him. You couldn't tackle him. You couldn't foul him. He was stronger, faster. He was above. Like, he made people look like idiots them days, man. Like, he was just so good. You don't know. Barnes was better than Gerrard. If you know, you know. Yeah, bruv. Ask Steven Gerrard, innit? That's what you got to do, man. Ask him. He'll tell you John Barnes is his best player ever. But the thing is, yeah, I'm not going to compare John Barnes and Steven Gerrard, because Steven Gerrard done stuff. He played in a team that only he could have made win things. You get me? He was that influential in it. So Suarez, yeah, he's an all-timer. He can play in any era. You're right. Suarez can play in any era. Any era. That guy was hungry. He was nasty. He was doing anything. Nah, he was just, he was such a baller, man. You get me? Dalglish, Suarez, VVD would be probably the best three overall. It's a shout, though. It's a shout. I definitely think VVD is the best centre back we've ever had. Definitely think that. That's a good one, though. That's a good one. Like, obviously, I can't really talk about Dark. I always put Gerrard above Dalglish, innit? Because I've watched Gerrard and he's Like, you get me? I can't put Suarez above John Barnes. I just can't do it. I can't. I know Suarez is a decent, very good player, but for me not to have John Barnes in my top 3 Liverpool players would be criminal. I'm trying to find a way not to have John Barnes at number 1. And I can't. John Barnes is number 1 for me. But I hear that shout. There's a good shout, though. Max. Best Liverpool ever. Suarez, Dalglish, Barnes, Beardsley, Gerrard, Fowler, McManaman, Sorry Salah, way down pecking order. I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. Like, I'm putting McManaman in there as well. I'm telling you now. At one stage, he was my favorite player as well, McManaman. You get me? So forget that. I don't care how people left and whatnot, but McManaman was serious baller. Right. You know what? When I think back carefully now, McManaman might be number 2 for me, you know. Listen, before you don't get on me or whatever, pause. I'm saying my favorite players, not their best Liverpool players. I'm saying my just like who I thought was the best players. John Barnes was number 1 for me. McManaman might be number 2. McManaman might be number 2. Not thought about it. McManaman might, because you know a lot of my bias is that because I always go like I get clouded with who was my favorite as well. I can say who's the best. It's easy, isn't it? Like you say, oh, Gerrard, Dalglish, whoever. But I put in favorites in there as well, innit? That's part of it. You got to be someone I like. I remember him. I didn't watch him play live. You get me? I watched clips of Ray Kennedy. I watched him. You get my dad told me about him. I heard all things about him, but obviously I didn't watch him. I wasn't born yet, so yeah, I heard a lot about him. You get me? And it's hard. See the Dalglish shot, yeah. I hear it. I hear it. I heard Dalglish, like, because I've watched clips of Dalglish, yeah. It's crazy because nothing moves me with Dalglish. I'm not saying he wasn't a great player. Listen, before you jump, whatever. I'm not saying maybe there was not enough clips to say yeah. I see the clips, yeah, and I think very good player. Well, because I remember watching John Barnes, and this every week it was the same run past players, doing stuff, doing everything. So it's hard for me because I can only see clips of Dalglish, so you can't see how good he was. But yeah, but for everyone to always talk about Dalglish, our greatest player, obviously I'm not stupid. Obviously I know that, but I haven't seen it with my own eyes. You get me? Can't ignore VVD in these talks. 100% tackle 1 ratio over 38 games can't be ignored. That's Maldini levels. Bro, I get shut down. When I talk about VVD, I get people want to shut me down. They say I go too far. They say I go too far. I'll say it again. I think Virgil is the best centre back Premiership scene. Full stop. Don't care who you're gonna put up. Don't care. Not interested. Don't care. That's my opinion. That's what I think anyway. So, what are you saying? Sorry, VVD can't tie Hansen's boot. I can't believe what you just said there. I didn't watch Hansen play, but there's no way on this world I can imagine Hansen being better than Virgil. Just can't imagine it. I can't imagine. How would you be better than Virgil? And not we got to stop doing, yeah, because I do it as well. Like when I think about Messi, I think about Barcelona Messi in his prime. I'm not thinking about the Messi when he went to PSG and whatnot, and he went to. That's the Messi I remember. Yeah, because when me and my dad used to argue, he went very mute. When Messi was at what's it called, Barcelona, he went on the quiet mode because he was talking about Pele and Maradona. He went very quiet when them arguments were going on. But now he's got loud again, innit? Because it's all remembering Messi through the PSG and all that crap. No. Barcelona Messi, bro. Let's bring it back there. 18-19 VVD, 22 Premier League games, 7 games, yeah. 100% tackle ratio. Bruv, come on, man. Listen, bruv, I ain't taking what I said back. VVD, for me, was the best Premiership centre back. Yeah. Yeah, the moment John Barnes got injured, he changed. Yeah, bruv, remember, he got mad injuries and then they moved him into midfield. He was so good, they had to move him in. They said, no, this guy can't be in the team. Can't not be in the team, bro. Put him in midfield because he can't run. I remember these tackles that he used to receive here was nuts. So he's like, when people say, oh, he couldn't play in this day and age, bro, leave it out. These guys, not 95, not 85, not 90, 100%. Do you know how standout that is? It's true, bro. 100% is crazy. 100% is flawless. Flawless. You can't get no more than 100%, bro. Suarez biting, and then did it at the World Cup. Crazy. Yeah, bro. You see the Suarez thing, yeah? I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. I remember seeing Suarez in the World Cup, yeah. Obviously before he got to Liverpool, yeah, and he done the handball on the line against Ghana. I was fuming. Don't get me wrong, I'm not Ghanaian, gone from Ghana or whatever, yeah, but I was fuming. You know, when you see an African team, you think they'll do well. I was fuming. That was the winner. He stopped the winner, handballed it on the line, whatever. It felt mad racist when he done that. I felt crazy. And then to lose on penalty shootouts to Uruguay, I was fuming, bro. Hated them. And obviously, went to Liverpool, changed my whole outlook on him. You get me? Big up Steven Gerrard. He had to play, yeah, with Igor Biscan, Sean Dundee, and that. Yeah, you know that, innit? Like I said, like Gerrard done stuff that no one else could have done, bro. So I have this argument all the time. People tell me about the Scholes and the Lampard. I have people even saying to me, it's not even a Scholes thing. Don't put Scholes with them. Are you crazy? Gerard's better than both of them. Tell me Scholes is better than Gerrard. No, can't. Scholes can't even tackle. That's one of the prime things you need in midfield. You don't tell me Scholes and Lampard better than Gerrard. You're mad. Gerrard's 6 foot plus athlete, can do everything. The most complete midfielder I've ever seen in my life in the Premiership. Most complete, can do absolutely everything. Put him in any position, he'll be man of the match. GA is bullshit. People look at stats, IG, and skills is everything. Zidane scores half the goals as R7, but miles better. Bro, Zidane's my favorite midfielder. Full stop. No. At the time Zidane was playing, I couldn't imagine anyone. I couldn't. Best midfielder I've seen. No, he's a midfielder. I don't care what position you want to put him. He's a midfielder. Like, best midfielder I've seen in world football. You get me? So yeah, I'll take him over R7 and all that, bro. You get me? Like Zidane, like, come on, what we doing? 1819 VVD played 22 Premier League games and got played Player of the Season, UEFA Men's Player of the Year, Champions League winner, PFA Players Player of the Year. It's no wonder he got injured. See, bro, VVD is a colossus, bro. To me, like I always say, bro, like I have bare arguments about the Virgil van Dijk. I think Virgil's better than Rio. I think Virgil's better than Terry. You get me? I definitely think he's better. I hear people what they say. Yeah, John Terry. Yeah, fair enough. But I think Virgil's better. If I had to pick one of them in the prime, I'm picking Virgil. I think Virgil's got everything. He's got pace, composure, passing. He's domineering. He can do everything. I don't know what Terry can do that Virgil can't do. I don't know. I don't know what Rio can do that Virgil can't do. I don't know. I can like John. What's it? Virgil definitely stronger, not stronger, faster than John Terry. Like his positioning, all right, they've got the similar sort of position, but there's things that Rio's not as strong as as Virgil. He's not as domineering as Virgil. Rio can play football, I hear it, but Virgil's just got everything, man. It's that. He had to be needed. He was too OP. Yeah. Kiros, damn, Liverpool have had some crazy attackers over the years. We have, bro. We have. That's one thing we've had, bro. And you know, one of the ones that hurts my heart, bro. I wanted him to do so well at Liverpool. And he would have been my favorite if he would have been my favorite of all time strikers. Because I wanted him at Liverpool so bad. Stan Collymore. Stan Collymore had everything to be the best player. Just the demons he was going through. Like, if he didn't, like, it's all if buts and maybes, but bruv, I thought this guy was gonna be everything. You get me? Winning trophies don't mean you're individually best. Gomez won premierships, championships, but many centre backs better. Yeah, bro. I say the same thing. When people tell me about, oh, but Scholes won this, but this one won that. Gerrard didn't win nothing. It's what Nicky Butt was better than Gerrard did. That's what we're saying. He definitely won more than Gerrard. What we doing? I had an argument the other day, bruv. Couldn't believe it. Could not believe that. I hear the argument with Scholes and Gerrard. Obviously, I don't hear it. I think Gerrard's better. But I hear when Man United fans come out of that. Guy tried to tell me Michael Carrick is better than Gerrard. I said, no, I can't. Michael Carrick. What are we actually doing here? Stop disrespecting people, man. Michael Carrick's better than Gerrard. Leave it alone. Totally agree. Max, Maradona is the best player I've ever seen, ever, for me. He's greatest player of all time. He wasn't a GA merchant. You talk about Zidane, he's spot on. Yeah, bro. Like, sometimes you just watch football, use your eyes. Because a lot this day and age, people ain't using their eyes, they're using the laptop and the stats. They're not watching the games, bro. You get me? They're not watching this, they're just watching stats in it. Like, I didn't get to see Maradona in his prime. I saw Maradona, obviously, when he was a bit, you get me? I didn't see him properly in his prime, you get me? But obviously, the best player I've seen is Messi. You get me? That's the best player I've seen. Like, I've not seen nothing that level before. You get me? Like, obviously, my dad will tell me about, what's his name? George Best. He goes nuts about George Best. Obviously, he talks about Pele and Maradona, but he goes mad about George Best. You get me? Lord Rooney. I agree. Maradona, #1. People won't say it because Argentina hate. Because the Argentina hate. But truth is truth. Yeah, bro. See me, I'm a truthful guy. If that's what you think, that's it, bro. End of the day. That's the good thing about football, bro. Everyone can have their opinions. There's no underlying fact about who is the best, because I haven't seen these players play live, especially the Pele. I haven't seen Pele play live. So it is what it is, man. End of the day, you saw Maradona play, and if that's who you think is the best player, it is what it is. And a lot of people think that Maradona is the best. So it's not a wild chat, isn't it? So it is what it is, man. Emmanuel, sorry I'm late. Could you talk more about Barnes, uncle? I'm a baby compared to you guys. Laugh out loud. Born in 2004 is crazy. Born in 2004, I definitely had children then. Yeah, bro, Barnes. Seriously, man. It's hard to explain how good this guy was. It's like 2-foot. Obviously, he's left-footed, but he was 2-footed, bro. Like, it's hard to explain how good John Barnes was, bro. Like, when he was on the left wing, proper winger, like, he was unplayable. No, you hear the word unplayable this day and age. I'm talking about no. Like, I'm talking about it looked like, no joke, it looked like Barnes. Say you're watching the kids game, a kids football match here. You're on the side and you see that one player that's just bigger than everyone. Just knocking over players. That's how it was when John Barnes was playing. Head and shoulders above everyone who he played against, bro. He's like one of them default players like you edited or something. Old school ISS, you edit a player and he's making bigger and stronger than everyone else. That's how John Barnes was, bro. It wasn't fair. Nostalgia is one hell of a drug. I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro. I see how everyone mentioned has better first touch and better IQ than Mo. Smarter player, full stop. See how everyone I mentioned has, I didn't read that properly, yeah. See how everyone I mentioned has better first touch and better IQ than Mo Salah. Smarter players, full stop. Yeah, bro. It's true. It's true, bro. See the Salah thing, yeah. I appreciate he's at my club, whatnot, yeah. But I always say it, like, Salah's not a great football player. He's not a great football player. When you watch him play, bro, like, his passing pisses me off, his crossing pisses me off. There's so much things that piss me off about him. And then he comes up and scores 2 goals, and I'm thinking, all right, it's all forgiven. All game will piss me off all game. And then end of the game, we'll get a couple of goals, and I think, you know what? We're friends again. All game I'll be cussing him. All game cussing him, putting him on everything under the sun. And then we're friends at the end of the game, bro. Always. Dean Darby's clips ain't nothing. They don't show his wow factor. Only the goals he puts Suarez skill to shame. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's not enough Darby's clips to show me exactly how good he is. Because I've watched loads of Darby's clips and it's crazy. Like you said, there's no wow factor, bro. He looks like a very good player, but when I'm hearing Liverpool's greatest player, I'm thinking, surely not. That's why I'm so easy to put Gerrard there, because it's not enough for me to back the Dalglish thing. You get me? Max, he would have won Argentina another World Cup, but they went after him and shit him down for sniffing the coke. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. But obviously, we know about Maradona's life. He was doing stuff in it. So yeah, Maldini was a madman. See that? Like, when I say world footballers, like players I've seen Baresi is the best centre back I've seen. Maldini is the best left back. Obviously, he plays centre back as well, but Maldini is the best left back I've seen. You're not beating Maldini. Proper professional, but Baresi as a centre back, he's like he was sitting in the sofa, relaxing, just playing. It may look so easy, bro. You get me? Maldini levels Hansen and Baresi, best ever. VVD don't come close. I watched all Baresi number one. Yeah, bro. That's mad you saying Baresi. I got Baresi as number one. Me personally, I got Baresi as number one centre back I've ever seen. You get me? But obviously, I ain't seen enough for Hansen. You get me? But I find it very hard to see how Hansen can be better than VVD. Obviously, I didn't watch him. Obviously, you watched him. I hear it, yeah. And if you lot say, I'm not going to dismiss it because you've seen them both play, innit? But I'm going to find it very hard to see a better centre back than VVD because I don't see. How do you improve on VVD? In his prime, obviously he's getting older now, but how do you improve on him? If you want a centre back, slyly, that's how you make him. Virgil van Dijk. I saw highlights and I was shocked and amused at Suarez's hand. Like, no way he just did that. Suarez was different, bro. Suarez was different, bro. He didn't. He's a player that didn't care. He'd do anything to win. Proper player you want in the trenches with you, bro. You get me? That's the sort of player you want. Obviously, he stepped over the line with bare things, but yeah, he's the sort of player who will die in the war. He'll die with you. He's on that. He's on anything. I'm an Arsenal fan, and even I can say Scholes is top 3 CMs in the. Yeah, bro. I'm not saying he wasn't top 3. I ain't saying he wasn't top 3, bro. But I'm putting Gerrard ahead of him, bro. Definitely putting Gerrard because Gerrard could do everything. Scholes couldn't do it. Like if we're talking about CMs, forget attacking midfield or DM. I'm talking about back in the day it was CMs. Scholes could never go against Gerrard if they just got. Come on, man. Gerrard go past Scholes and that's the end of. Scholes ain't getting past Gerrard. Obviously, they got similar passing ranges, shots, and whatnot. I'm just talking about physical attributes now. Scholes cannot tackle. Scholes is not tracking you back. He will, but he's not. He'll foul you. Gerrard will track you back, take the ball off you, and run the other way. You get me? I hear it. I'm not saying Scholes ain't top. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Anyone says that, that's fine. But I'm willing to argue with anyone about Scholes better than Gerrard. I just can't see it. Suarez did his biting and other stuff. Great, that's football. You need to angry to be that good. Yeah, bro. That's what you get with them sort of players, man. Them sort of players coming with all that baggage, man. They're just madmen, innit? Anything to win. I'm on that though, bro. Anything to win. I have to go, guys. Thanks for your amazing thoughts, guys, and opinions. Hit me up, Uncle, and we could maybe do a show. Yeah, bro. I'll hit you up, man. Big up, man. Oh, yeah, once again, big up Sean, man. What's it? Go and subscribe to his channel. I think the Shankly's Boot Room. Yeah, man. Subscribe to his channel, man. Big up Sean, man. Hanford, Uncle. Oh, there's another Uncle Rod. Okay. How you doing, bro? I've hit the like button. And that, big up to you, man. Subscribing. Like that, man. Big up, big up. Big up, man. I respect him out. Listen. There you go. Lord Rodney. I'm picking VVD. Take care, Sean. VVD's way smarter as well. Yeah. Stop it. Gerrard played with Alonso Mascherano, Garcia, Torres. Don't talk about the reserves. We had world-class players in the whole 11. I don't understand what I'm talking about. Gerrard's career at Liverpool, man. He's played with some dross as well, man. I know we had Alonso, but he's played with some serious dross. You get me? He had Alonso for what? A few seasons. He had Mascherano for a couple of seasons. That's what I'm saying. Really and truly, from the majority of his career, he played with dross. You get me? And he's still done what he's doing. Elite Dutch centre back, built differently. You know that, innit? VVD before injuries was so scary. I play as a left winger, so I always imagined that I would stay away from him. You know that, innit? What are you meant to do against Virgil? What are you meant to do, man? Yeah, Collymore, see? That's what I'm saying. That was the guy. Collymore, if he could have, obviously he was going through stuff, innit? He was going through stuff, man. Like, if he got help or whatever, brother, he could have been world class. Easily. Collymore could have been world class. Easily. You get me? See him, I'll put him in the same category as, what's his name? Moussa Dembele. Like, so underrated, them sort of players. Moussa Dembele, on his day, world class. Without that. Without that, world class. Same with Collymore. Crazy player, bro. I love Nicky Butt, though. He was such a great team player. If I could pick 3 players to play in any English team, it would be Stuart Pearce, James Milner, Matt Letizia. Fill in the rest of the squad. Hey, Stuart Pearce. People forget about this guy, bro. He was definitely the best left back in England for a long time. Long time. Stuart Pearce was serious. James Milner, Matt Letizia. James Milner, longevity, professionalism, brilliant. Matt Letizia. I haven't put Merson there, bro. See Merson? Bro, don't get it twisted. Merson was serious. Merson was serious, bro. You got to put Merson in there as well, man. Like, people proper underestimate how good Merson was, bro. Serious player, bro. Like, English centre backs. You can't forget Terry Butcher. But for me, Sol Campbell, so underrated, bro. I don't know how. I just don't understand how people don't talk about Sol Campbell. Like, I thought he was better than all of them. To be honest, I thought so. I wanted Liverpool to get Sol Campbell. I wasn't really on the. Obviously, John Terry was brilliant and Rio was brilliant, but I wanted Sol Campbell. I don't understand how he don't get his ratings, bro. I thought Sol Campbell was the better one out of all 3 of them. You get me? But it is what it is, man. Pick my favorite players around them 3, yeah. English players, yeah. All right, cool. Obviously, we got. Who we got in there? In goal, it would have been. They'd have gone with David Seaman, but I like Chris Woods, to be honest. I like Chris Woods. Obviously, right back, they'd have put Gary Neville. Ashley Cole, Sol Campbell, Rio. Obviously, midfield will be Milner. Oh, well, Matt Letizia playing this day and age. He'd be number 10. He has to be number 10, isn't it? Midfield would have been Gerard, Milner, Scholes. Left wing, John Barnes. Don't tell me nothing else. John Barnes, left wing. Right wing. Which my English players in there? Right wing, Beckham. Up front would have been Shearer. It has to be Shearer in it, really. Has to be in it, to be honest. Yeah, Stuart. Oh yeah, Stuart Pearce would have been left back, innit? Stuart Pearce would have been left back, so you couldn't have an Ashley Cole in there. So yeah, yeah, bro. If they're in their elite prime condition, bro. Yeah, serious players, bro. I'll just name the team. I forgot to put Letizia and I put Scholes in there. Now Letizia has to be in there. Gerard, because Letizia he's got to be number 10. Got to be. Then it's got to be Gerard and I'm putting Scholes in there. Would that be? Am I just leaving? Scholes. That's what I'm saying. That's why I can't put Scholes and Gerard. That's what I'm saying. I could easily put Gerard in the CDM number 8 role. Scholes wouldn't have to be number 10 for me, or I can't have Scholes at a CDM. Like, nah. No, I can't even do it. And then talk about Scholes against Joe. I can't do it, man. Yeah, you need them sort of players. Pearson and Henderson. What's it called? Set standards. Pearson, Milner set standards. You know that, innit? That is what people say. Butt and Carrick better than Gerrard. Laugh out loud because the team won trophies don't mean that that you're any good. But any Carrick and Carrick, not even better than Haman and Mascherano. Listen, bro. Listen. It does my head in. It does my head in. It doesn't make no sense to me. You're going on team efforts, bro. You take Gerrard out of that Liverpool Champions League run and winning it and put Scholes in it. Where do we get to? Well, take out Nicky Butt. Put all, bro. It's no point. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm just doing a disservice to Gerrard by even going through it. So he was a muscular Osman Dembele. Damn, I missed the great legend, bro. John Barnes was crazy, bro. Like, obviously, he didn't have the pace of Dembele, yeah, because Barnes was just an elite player, bro. Like, see how we talk about elite players now, yeah? We talk about idiots as elites. John Barnes, no. What am I doing? John Barnes was world class. It's like elite, you know. I'm mad. John Barnes was world class. When he played for England, bro, this is why he didn't shine. These days, everyone played against England would have 3 guys against John Barnes. It would be madness. You get me? And you got to remember, feel like having 3 players now, you get a free kick. You didn't get no free kicks them days. 2-foot tackles and all that. You can do anything you want them days. Dortmund Dembele. Yeah, of course. I know you're talking about, bro. I know you're talking about. What's going on, and what's it called? Dean, have you seen Hope you're okay. You seen our squad for tomorrow? It's wild. I ain't seen it, you know. I haven't seen it. I have not seen it. I ain't seen it, man. Emmanuel, Barnes was good level compared to Vinny, or he would have go past the best players like they are. He's bitching. Bruv, it's true. Barnes went past players like nothing. The basic of skill, he just run past you. No. All these news states, he just went past you, bro, so efficiently. And it felt like it was unfair. Like, it definitely felt unfairish. Like, he just go past you like you're some youth man. You get me? Barnes was, bro, different. Gerald was 20, captain at 21. You done, though, innit? I remember Sammy Hippie was captain. I gave him Gerald the captain. Come on, man. You know the team. Sorry to say, I love Liverpool, but we have to be honest. The touch and skill level has diminished big time. Yeah, brother, I know. Lord Rodney Trotter, I'm definitely taking VVD over Terry, Rio, Vidic, and those guys for sure. Same, bruv. You know my thing. And I'll argue to the death about that because I can't see what they've got. And the thing is, yeah, how everyone all rates these players. Don't get me wrong, they're great players. But when I'm talking about, like, I think Stam's better than them as well. I thought Stam was better than them. I don't know why people don't talk about Stam. Like when Stam was about, I thought this is a mess. Like, what you meant to do against Stam? Lord, I have Verge next to Rio. You wouldn't be able to get past it. I hear it, bro. Verge and Rio would have been a great partnership. Would it be? It would have been great. But the thing is, I like the contrast. I'd rather have like a Verge and a Sol Campbell. Sol Campbell's a brute, isn't it? Rio and Virgil are similar sort of players. You get me? Like when you talk about the Liverpool and Arsenal link up, I'd have a Verge and Gabriel instead of a Verge and a Saliba. I think you need two different players. You get me? Campbell would be in the convo. He wasn't a prick. Yeah, bruv. Forget all that, bruv. It's about talent, innit? And Campbell, yeah, man. I thought he was brilliant. Hey, thank you, bro. This is the thing, bro. The way Scholes talks about Gerrard, he even says that Gerrard's better than him. You hear bad people tell you about Gerrard, but the thing is, you know what? It is what it is, man. End of the day, people got to defend their own players, isn't it? It is what it is. Oh, yeah, if Ledley didn't get injured, if he stayed off his injuries, bro, baller. Absolute baller. Ledley King was baller, bro. Didn't have to train. Manager said, don't even train. Just turn up matches, please. Max, would you say that he would be like the best player if he played today? Barnes, definitely up there, bro. Definitely up. Right now in this climate, yes. Standard. Without doubt. Without a shadow. And the thing is, yeah, Barnes was playing in a generation where the left wing is playing on the left side, innit? So you put John Barnes on the right side and now he's cutting and shooting. Are you crazy? John Barnes would wash people up, bro. Stop treating tomorrow as a holiday. Whole first team left at home, apart from Robbo and Simicas. Oh, brilliant. 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 Let them man rest. Sorry, Ledley King was 5th pick for England. Terry, Rio, Campbell, Carragher for King. Yeah, but I'll tell you now, yeah. King was fit. He'll be definitely above Carragher. Definitely about that. If you have as much aggression as Suarez and can control your aggression, you can be unstoppable. Obviously, he stepped over the mark at times. So did King. Yeah, bro, of course. But that's the best footballers. These are where the best footballers come from, bro. They've got something that they can't handle losing. They have to win. They're willing to do anything to win, bro. That's what you get from the elite players, bro. Yeah, Carragher wouldn't be over King. No chance. No, I just saw that we're not going strong against PSV, so I'm happy with that anyway. Yeah, I know we need a proper CDM, man. I know that, man. Like I always said, man. I need someone 6'4" plus 6'3", 6'4", strong ox in that midfield, bro. Yeah, most of the academy players. I haven't seen the squad yet, but I'm gonna have a look after it. King was better than Carragher with one knee, and I loved Carragher as a player. Very underrated. Bro, Ledley was not underrated, bro. We knew how good he was, bro. It was just his injuries was killing him, bro. Ledley was a bad man. We all knew that, bro. His injuries killed him, man. Like, Rodney, I never said Carragher over King. The fact is that for England, King was 5th pick behind Carragher. He played less. Yeah, I know. No, listen, yeah, clear that up. Yeah, he never picked Carragher over. That's how it was for the England, isn't it? Because remember, availability is the most important thing. Availability. And Ledley, you couldn't rely on him to be available. Obviously, if Ledley was fit all the time, would have been pushing Rio and what's it called? Terry and Sol Campbell. He'll be talking about in there that he'll be pushing to be starting. Yeah, change hat time. You're right. You're right. What we're dealing with. Max, England didn't pick Letitia because he played for Southampton. England, FA are idiots. I hear it, but bruv, like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Them days, remember I was young them days, so I didn't know the politics what was going on, man. But remember there was a lot of players them days, and Letitia he was unfit, like not unfit, just like I don't know, bruv. Yeah, I don't know. Well, ain't we taking the question tomorrow, yeah? Bear Ute, man, yeah? Yeah, I'm here for that, man. I got one for you, Dean. Thiago hit or miss for you? Miss, bro. Miss. Miss me with Thiago, bro. Injury ridden. Like, we knew what he was capable of, bro, but we could never get him on the pitch for long enough, bro. And when he did get on the pitch, don't get me wrong, it was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. But yeah, for me, it's a miss, bro. Him as a fit player, bro, it would have been crazy. Hey, Rob Jones, listen. Serious right back. Rob Jones. So good, fast, everything. He had everything. Yeah, Ledley King. Yeah. I know about Merson, brilliant player, but Letitia was levels. For me, Letitia is ahead of Waddle, Hoddle, Gaza, Merson. Any of them, Letitia was. Hey, you know what? That's a good shot, you know. Very good shot, because you know what? I don't not disagree with that. I agree with that, bro. Because you know what, yeah? I watched, and I think I'm still trying to work out what people saw. Don't get me wrong, Gaza was a good footballer, but I'm trying to work out what it was that people proper overrated him. I didn't. I know he's a good player, but I just didn't understand how people rate him so crazy levels, bro. But yeah, Letitia, yeah, he deserved more than what he got, bro. Definitely. And bro, he's a legend. Stayed at one club, legend. Like, he was happy where he was. I'm sure he had offers to go other places, bro. He was that good. So, bad man. Gaza's greatest goal. Letitia did it every week. The actual same skill, keep it up over the defender. Put Letitia's skill highlights in YouTube. He did it. Oh, listen, I know. I've seen Letitia's highlight reel, bro. He was doing that every single week. Listen, I agree, because I've never understood. Because they were saying like Gaza was the best English player and all this, bro. I didn't. I watched Gaza play football. And I didn't. He was a good player, but I don't know, man. I think people just got overhyped with him. I didn't understand it. Good to see that Slot has seen since left. What's that? The whole first team at home, apart from Robbo and Simi. Yeah, cool. Oh, the whole yeah. The press assessed Letitia of being lazy. Why did United, Liverpool, and Spurs spend a decade trying to sign him? Yeah, and bro, like he weren't lazy, bro. He played in a team, Southampton. They built everything around him, bro. Letitia, they built their whole team, the whole infrastructure, the whole club was built around Letitia, bro. He was Southampton. You get me? So he was how he played is how they needed him to play. Merson better than Arsenal players now. Yep, standard, bro. They couldn't handle England's best player playing for Southampton. Politics, innit? England politics. Maybe. In the 90s, England had 6 centre forwards scoring 20 plus a season. People played down the quality. Bro, you know that, innit? Do you remember when the goal scoring charts was like, it was crazy, bro? It was crazy, like 30 goals, 28, 29, 26, 25. Bro, there's bare people in the bare. There was bare of them. Nah, you get a couple. You get me? 5 hour stream is touching record numbers. Hard work steppings. You know that, innit? I can't believe I'm still here. I need to go and eat. Once I get through this, I have to go and eat, man. Batistuta and Matt Letizia, different class football. Well, listen, of course, Batistuta was one of my favorite strikers, bro, back in the day. But remember, we got the Italian football on telly, and Batistuta was a madman. In front of goal, bang, goal. You know it's a goal. Batistuta. Barnes, Beardsley, Waddle, Lineker, Seaman, Winterburn, Pearce. Some England legends, you know that, innit? I ain't putting Carrick in these conversations. Don't worry. Cool, cool, cool. The few lunatics that will, you get me. Forget Gaz, I know. Oh yeah. You know what? Yeah, that was my before that was my prime midfield three. Gerrard, Vieira, and Keane. That midfield will dominate any midfield Premiership history. And the thing is, it's mad because now you're playing Gerrard in number 10. Now you're gonna get mad goals. You could have Keane sitting, you could have Vieira in number 8, you could have Gerrard just doing whatever he wants. Having Gerrard doing what he wants, are you crazy? You know what stuff he can get up to? You get me? Yeah, that team would be abs. And the thing is, you got my Vieira and Keane played in a generation of like we're centre midfielders. We're just centre midfielders, box to box. You get me? And Gerrard, all three of them are box to box midfielders. So no one ain't at work in them three. You get me? Yeah, game gone, man. Soft. No, man, you're talking about Collymore. Collymore could have been as good as Henry. He had power, speed, and hey, bruv. I can't speak highly enough about Collymore. You get me? Obviously, he didn't reach his potential, but yeah, he had everything. Collymore had everything, everything. You get me? Like he had the raw, natural ability of like no one could touch him them days, man. Yeah, man. It's a Eureka thing, innit? I remember that, man. That was just when we got him. I really thought we had something going, and then Zidane literally begged Madrid to sign Gerrard twice. Yeah, bruv, I see the same thing. Begging him to sign him, bruv. That's coming from the greatest midfield ever. Telling he wants to play with Gerrard. Come on, bruv. Then you don't know why you don't hear Stan because he's not English. Yeah, you know what? It's true. It's true, bruv. If he was English, he'd be the greatest English centre back ever. You get me? Dean's still alive. Yeah, it's mad. I need to get off this, man. Barnes better than anyone now. Course. Endo, Nunes, Chiesa, Gakpo, Elliott, Simicas, Robbo, Canate, Dougherty. I don't know all this madness. It's bare man. Hold on. So what? Gakpo's there. And Canate can't be there. Surely not, man. Okay, that's a squad that's going out there. Yeah, okay. Cantona, Suarez, Keane were elite because they're animals. Bro, these guys were elite players, man. Elite ballers, man. They don't want to lose. You get me? Marbella meant another one. Okay. I just answered that. No, man. Thiago wasn't a hit, man. He was a miss. Definitely a miss, man. The injuries killed him, man. It's not the Thiago I saw when he first started off at Barcelona or he went to Bayern Munich or like the Thiago I saw when he did play. You see, like there was no one in the Premiership that could pass the ball like him or manipulate the ball like him. No one. Crazy levels. But he just wasn't, he was never on the pitch, bro. To be honest, our Carragher was poo. We won't call him poo, man. We're going too far. Like, he's a guy that made the most of his career, bro. He made the most of his career because, like, He wasn't the tallest. He wasn't the strongest. But how many people like you see them sort of Carragher's not making the most of it? Carragher is one of the guys that was not blessed with nothing, and he made it. You get me? And you know what? Big up to him, man. He made a career out of what he had. Rooney, wrong. Letitia was superb. Gaza, Barnes, Beardsley, Waddle, better. Gaza, Barnes, Beardsley, Waddle, better than Matt Letitia. Barnes, yeah. Beardsley, you can say that. Waddle, I'm not sure. Not sure about Waddle being better than Letitia, man. Waddle was a good player, but Letitia had other stuff, man. Letitia's a man. Don't underestimate Letitia, man. Letitia was crazy out there, man. Was Thiago world class? Not for me. He played 10 minutes for Barca per game and 10 minutes for Spain. He was behind the station. Xavi, Mata, Alonso, Silva, Fabregas. Only was good at Bayern. Yeah, it's hard to put. Yeah, it's hard for me not to say he's not world class. To say Thiago wasn't world class sounds crazy. It's a hard one because when you watch him on his day, there ain't a player better than him. There ain't. There ain't a player better than him. When he's making things tick and doing what he's want, is there a player better than Thiago? And to call it not world class, it's a hard one, man. It's hard. Yeah, bro. I mentioned food. I'm through the same. I'm way hungry now. I have no way I'm hungry. It's crazy. Max, you're welcome to have that opinion. That's your opinion, my mate. But my eyes don't lie. Fair enough. Everyone, that's the good thing, everyone's got their own opinions, man. Hey, Geordie Dread, man. Bless up, man. Bless up, family, man. Don't know. Big Newcastle fan, Dread. He's putting out a great content on his channel, man. Go and like up and subscribe to his thing, man. Level 1,000 work rate, bro. I can't believe I'm still here. It's madness. What am I dealing with? It's true, man. Shearer, Fallon, Owen. Oh, Shearer, Owen, Fowler, Sutton, Sheringham, Ferdinand, Cole, Wright, Phillips. All scored. That's what I'm saying, bro. Proper strikers them days, man. With Zidane's personality, that speaks even more volumes about his respect for Gerard. Yeah. You know that, innit? You know that, bro. I can't say you're wrong, Max, about those players. All brilliant, but I'm putting Letitia in any team. I'm only dropping him for Maradona or Ronaldinho or someone like that. Messi. We're going too far with the Letitia thing now. He was very talented, but we're going too far. You're only dropping him for Maradona, Messi, and them man there. Come on, bro. Come on. Remember, he was playing for Southampton, and that's going to amp the way he looked. Don't get me wrong, he's a good player, but it's going to amplify it more. I like Letitia, but he didn't run as much as yeah. I hear he wasn't an athlete, but he was very talented, bro. Like Footy Short said by someone who never watched him. There's a reason why. There's a reason we used to sing. We all dream of a team of Carragers. No one outworked him. It's true, bro. Work rate. That's the thing. Like, you can't all have talent. Like, some people will have to put the work rate in, bro. And that's what Carragher did, bro. He'll never let you down. And that's the sort of players you need in the change room and in the team. Players that you can have all the talent in the world and not apply yourself. Rafael Morrison's like him. All the talent in the world, bro. Bad attitude. You get me? Like, his career should have been. He should have had a better career than Carragher. He had more talent than Carragher. But what happened to him? These are what happened, bro. Letitia didn't need to run. He had skills. He glided past players like a Zidane, or kicked over their heads and could score from anywhere. Every shot was a goal. Then you had the penalty. Yeah, you know what? Letizier's technique was crazy, bro. Letizier's technique was crazy, man. He was a madman. Can't deny it, man. Can't deny the Letizier factor, man. The free kicks and volleys. Yeah, it's true. Thiago was world class. He was magic. It's just injuries that ruined him. Yeah, of course, bro. You know. His passes were so that would melt every time I see it. Big up Geordie Dredd. I've seen him around before. Yeah, he's about, bro. Geordie's about, bro. He was on trenches. He was on our trench thing. He was going on mad. He was going on mad, bro. But I haven't missed a game, not even for my kids. No, Carragher was absolutely dross, but he done his job. He wasn't better than Hippier, Henshaw. Yeah, bro, I know. He wasn't. And you know what? Not kills it. Henshaw is so underrated. Because even I underrated him when we got him. And then that partnership with Hippier, I'll never forget the game at Highbury. We beat them 1-0. We scored a goal and Arsenal was all over us for the whole game. Best defensive duo I ever seen. I think Carragher was playing left back at the time. But Henshaw and Hippier, crazy, bro. He played for Southampton because he wouldn't leave. Totti wouldn't leave Roma. Back to only left Fiorentina for Roma. There's players like that. They are very rare. I hear it, bro. Like Gerrard as well, bro. Like Matt Letizia was comfortable at Southampton. Very comfortable. Like sometimes, bro, like your football career don't have to go everywhere. You're happy. Letizia was happy at Southampton, man. You get me? Oh, leave it alone. Imagine what was about when Henshaw made that save versus Arsenal 2001. You remember that cup final? You should have destroyed us. Should have destroyed us, bruv. Yeah, man. Del Piero, enough one. Yeah, no. Batman. Thiago played same amount of minutes as Elliot and Endo for Spain and Barca. He was a reserve player while Alonso, Mata, Silva, Fabregas played every game. Yeah, I hear it, bro. I hear it, and it's still talking that he was serious, bro. You know what? I just realized that even now, Real Madrid would have paid 100 million for Thiago crosses. Imagine us having him fit and Trent. Wouldn't be fair. Yeah, bruv. Fit Thiago. But that's what you get in it. Some of that much quality, You get them things like same thing with Dembele, bro. Players, people like that, bro. Dean, don't get off. I'm enjoying this, bro. I need to eat. I need to do some things, man. I can't just be here. I've been here long. Hippie was brilliant. Gerard literally had to play right back in the Champions League final. Yeah, Gerard, bro, you know that, innit? A top player, but I seldom saw him play. Thiago, aka Brazilian sick note, was world class on the FSG NHS, constantly sick, earning over 200 bags, body body build out of Jacob Crackers. He hardly served any purpose. Bruv, at Liverpool, yeah. And that's mostly what they'll never forgive themselves for that, letting people 200 grand a week and not play football. That's mostly scarred FSG for life, man. That's mostly affecting us now, man. Hippie Hencher never mentioned because Carragher is English, full stop. Yeah, I hear it. Let the man have his Spaniard, right? Yeah, you know what? On the real one, oh, look, they're trying to keep me here. Yeah, man, let me have some food. Let me go and get some food, man. You get me? Well, it's been a pleasure, man. It's been a pleasure, everyone, man. But it's that time. I'm quickly see. Always mad seeing Hencho a plaster on his nose. I think asthma. I don't know, man. Man said, nah, stay hungry. I haven't eaten it all. I haven't eaten also. That's hilarious. Mad funny. All right, see you, Uncle. Had fun. See you. Oh, hey, listen. Everyone, listen. I have to go now. It's time. We've been out here 5 hours and 12 minutes, people, man. It's been a pleasure. Like, subscribe. What day is today? Tuesday. Something most happening tomorrow. I think Dee's doing something tomorrow. So just look out for. Put this on. What's it called? What's the thing? Don't know what it's called. Just put it on so you get reminders of when the videos come. Because there's no timeline on what we're doing right now. You get me? So just put the notifications on, and you'll see what's going on. So how about food breaks? Crazy. Take it easy, D. No, you know what? It's true. You know what it is, yeah? With my thing, yeah, I need to eat, plus I need to take a step away from football. I can't do football all day. I can't. Can't. I don't mind this. Like, see what we're doing there? It's all fun and games. Because you know what, yeah? I honestly put this live on to go on for about an hour. But once I get into it and I'm talking to the man, them, it goes left in it. And then we're here now, innit? Thiago didn't do crosses or assists. His stats show less minutes, lack of games, injuries, and sideways and backwards. I hear it. Sinister work rate, Mazzoline, big up Dean. Yeah, on that note, that's the last one I'm reading. On that note, yeah, listen. I can't believe I still ain't. I'm here all this time and I still ain't hit 800. Come on, man. What we doing, man? Listen, when I wrap up here, just go and subscribe to the thing. Go and subscribe. It's not hurting. Let's do it. Hey, Max is mad funny. Max is mad. We starved together. It's crazy, bro. We're crazy. I hear your thing still. I just made a nice cup of coffee. I can be here another hour. Hey, Max, we'll talk, man. We'll talk. We'll talk. I've got a lot of things planning up. We'll talk, man. Trust me. For now, just keep on locking in, bro. Trust me, but we'll talk, man. Yeah, that's it now. That's it. I'm doing too much now. Yeah. Right. On that note, yeah, it's been a pleasure. Lovely stream. Let's have it, man. Great show. Listen, I'm gonna do this more often. I keep on saying that I am gonna just trying to get through things at the moment. But yeah, end of the day, have a good night. Do what you're doing. Be safe, everyone. And listen, respect each other and respect yourself. Matt.